Good afternoon, everybody. How we doing today? Now, I was looking when I put up this morning's short. I was looking, and anybody that caught the very first 3 seconds of that video of yesterday's, not short, but the live stream. Now, I do apologize. I did not know I was recording when I popped out that cuss word. It was showing me up there on the screen that it hadn't started yet. And I did say a cuss word. Dang it. But I didn't know that it caught it until this morning when I was fixing that short up. I started that video up and bam, right off the bat. I think it was the first word out of my mouth. It wasn't bad. It wasn't completely nice, but it just wasn't it wasn't a terrible bad word. But for anybody that did hear it, I apologize. I know better now when my thing's sitting there turning in circles not to be saying stuff I don't need to be saying. Even if I am talking to myself. So how we doing today? And just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button just yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Don't be a part of that danged old salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Now, I got my load info yesterday. But I chose, well, truth be told, what happened? If you want the honest truth out of me, twist my arm and I'll tell you sometimes. But no, what had happened, see, was for the Tyler load, by the time my 10 hours was up yesterday, for the Tyler load, I actually did not make it on time. So that's the reason why I didn't start the stream up. Dang it. That's the reason why I didn't start the stream up. I was trying to hurry up and get going and get down the road. And this takes a few minutes, starting these streams up. It's not just an instant push the button and let's go. It does take a few minutes. So, what I figured was I would wait until I got there, got a load, and get the live stream going there. Well, I didn't get any load info until around 5 o'clock yesterday. Actually, I think it was 6 o'clock my time. It was right at 5 o'clock Mountain Time, which my company has not done that a lot. Tip from that. I was laughing at what Michael said. My company doesn't do that a lot, but they do from time to time. So what I done yesterday was I just uploaded. What video was that? Was it the train spot? I think it was the train spot in Auburn. I think. And actually, what I done was I was not paying attention. My brain wasn't ticking. I don't know for sure. But what I actually done yesterday, I actually uploaded 2 videos yesterday, and one was that Los Animas, or however you say that in Colorado. And I already uploaded it, last week, and I didn't realize it, and I re-uploaded it again yesterday. So I think it got 6 views, and I shut it right back down when I realized, oh, wait a minute, I did already put that video up. I shut it back down, and then I put up the rail fanning video. If you hadn't had a chance to see that one, we'll go by and look at it right quick. It's only 5 minutes long, and we've still got 5 minutes before we can sit here. So you can go watch the rail fanning video from yesterday and be back to the live stream before we take off driving. See if I can get a regulator to throw up yesterday's rail fanning video, I would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate if I could get as many people over there to hit that thumbs up button that hadn't watched it yet to do that for me. That would be awesome. Simply awesome. And just a friendly reminder on this video, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, and a lot of yous hadn't, there's 20 salty people in here. Oh yeah, speaking of salty people, I've got the salty shirt on. When I done the short, when I done the salty short a couple of weeks ago, I was looking at it last night? Last night or yesterday. 10 salty people watched that video. 10 of them give me thumbs down on it. Can you believe that? 10 people give that video a thumbs down. And we know it was the salty crew. We know without asking, without a shadow of a doubt, without YouTube saying, hey, it was the salty crew. We know it was the salty crew. All right, now, Colorado Springs shared that link. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you did not see yesterday's upload, it's only 5 minutes long. It is a train video for the train lovers. Run over there, click on that video, let it play. We're going to be here for 5 minutes. Let it play. And come back over, but make sure and hit that thumbs up button before you come back. Semi-Ernie raid going on. How about that? Let Ernie know I said thank you, and we'll get a drive-by here in just a bit. Not right yet, but here in just a bit, we'll send him a drive-by his way. Now let's see, who do we got here? John? Semi-Ernie? Okay, Semi-Ernie's here. James, John, Colorado Springs, Paul, Jay, Antoine, the Drifter, Michael, J.M., Athena, Tin Killer, Blake, Matt, Todd, Mike, Anna. I don't know if that's a different Michael or not. We'll say Michael again though. Mr. Jeremy, Gary. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? Get that thumbs up button, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. We're about to weed the salty people out. But yeah, we still got a few more minutes before we take off driving. Now the load we're picking up, I think I put it in the title. Pittsburg, Texas to somewhere in Oklahoma, and then to Cheyenne is what we're doing. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Dead Crow, David, Roy, Devil, Ghost, Kathy, Clint. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Good afternoon. I don't know. Hang on, I don't think it's Tyson's. It might be. Yeah, I guess it is. Now it's going to be another 2-dropper. The first one is going to Ochelata, Oklahoma. I don't think I've ever been to that one before. And then Cheyenne. Now the one in Oklahoma is due on the 10th at 4:15 a.m. The one in Cheyenne is due on the 12th at noon. That's odd. We don't usually get noontime deliveries except for Los Lunas. We get them sometimes. Coyote, Cal-10, LB, Cherokee, Colombo. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. Not 100%. Alright, give me just a minute. I'm going to go check and make sure nobody's slit my doors open while I wasn't paying attention. Make sure nobody's yanked my fifth wheel release while I wasn't paying attention. And then we'll be on our way. Chuck, how you doing? Oh yeah, before we take off, let me check one more thing. Dang it. Well, they've got a temperature of 99, which I know that's not accurate. I'm gonna go ahead and turn my reefer on. So what I was getting at with the whole Salty Crew thing, the whole Salty Crew shorts, that just goes to show you right there that the Salty Crew does watch. Salty, salty. Man, Roy. I don't do that kind of stuff. I've heard a lot of people say that that's good for pain. But believe it or not, that stuff makes me hurt. It makes my backbone hurt, and it makes the front of my face, like my nasal cavity. I mean, it feels like somebody's taking a sponge up into my nostrils and wiping my brain. That stuff, it really, really, really does a number on me. And the only thing I can figure is I'm allergic to it. I don't know. But yeah, no, I can't do nothing like that. That's just, it's more pain than it's worth. More pain than it's worth. And that's all I got to say about that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are 62 miles away. We should get there by 10 minutes till 1. Our appointment is at 1:30, so let's go with all aboard. Put some fire out of these tires, how about it? Now I've got a half a tank of fuel. I don't know which way the route will send us out of here though. So I may or may not stop in between here and there and get fuel. I don't know. It just depends on if we pass the pilot or not. I'm not going to go out of the way or nothing. Rob, how you doing? Amber, welcome back. What you doing, man? You turn? And I would have liked to have got the e-bike out, you know, and done a ride around Tyler last night or yesterday sometime. But I really do need to take and spend a little bit of time fixing up short form videos, or shorter form videos, the 5, 10, 15, 20 minute videos. I do, spend a great deal of time doing the live streams, and I actually put a lot of time into the shorts too. I mean, not like hours or anything, but by the end of the week, it probably a couple of few hours into the shorts, because gotta get it, gotta cut it, gotta upload it, gotta title it, gotta label it, gotta do all that. So I mean, it does take a little bit of time. And so what I done yesterday was I worked on the 360 drop and hook that I did. I worked on that. Now that was, if you guys remember, that was like a 30-minute video, and I clipped it and cut it up and clipped it. I think I clipped it down to 9 minutes, I think. But I still got to put the, I want to put a voiceover with that one. That way it's not just 9 minutes of, just 9 minutes of seeing. So that way I want to put a voiceover with it. I'm thinking, I may end up not. I'm going to do the voiceover. I'm going to put the voiceover with it. And if it sounds good and goes good, then I'll leave it with it. I've only done voiceovers on a couple, 1 or 2, quite possibly 3, but I think only 1 or 2 videos. And one of them, the one that I done the best voiceover on, I think, was a drone video, if I'm not mistaken. 101 Jokester, Joker, how you doing? 101 Eagle, yeah, it's the Salty Crew's in here. They're hanging out, they're watching. Salty Crew loves the Ride Along Gang. I don't care what anybody says. Salty Crew loves us, they just don't admit it. Did I have a penalty? No, I didn't. I'm glad you asked that. A lot of places will charge you a penalty. I wasn't real late. I was just right at about the hour mark. And some places will charge you. There's some places that I've stopped at where they've got, 15 minutes late, $50, or $25 or $50. 30 minutes late, another $25 or $50. 45 minutes late, another 25 to 50, where they'll do it in intervals like that. There was one place we stopped at, anything beyond an hour you had to reschedule, plus you had to pay the late fee. But now the fee was $100, but that was, as far as I know, it was just a lumper fee. They didn't specify that any of it was late fee. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. No reason in the world to smurf the thumbs up. Well, yeah, we've all got lives to live, so we got things that we need to do, and I completely understand that. But yeah, I think Tyler would have actually been a pretty good e-bike ride around. But like I say, I needed to work on the 360 video, and there was a couple other videos that I worked on. But that one was the one that required the most editing, was the 360 video. Some of them require very minimal editing, some of them require maximum editing. You know, it just depends. Like the time lapses I do, those are very, very minimal. Really, all I do with the time lapse is I find a little tune to mix with it, and that's it. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Now snatch some salt from the salty crew. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the day. We do love the Misfits around here. And how much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Freaking bunches. Yeah, like the time-lapse videos that I do, those are very minimal. I don't cut anything out. You know, there's nothing to cut. When it's just a plain, ordinary old time-lapse and nothing else in with it, just find the most time-consuming is finding the right little sound to go with it. And a lot of times with the POVs, with the GoPro POVs, I don't do a lot of editing on that, like if it's just going through a little town. But now if it's going through some, you know, a little bit of driving to the delivery, and I should have done that yesterday, but I didn't. You know, I edited it out quite a bit. See, Hunter, how you doing? Oh yeah, I'm not sure if I done voiceover with that. That one's the one I'm thinking that I done the voiceover with. One of the ones. That one was a good video. Man, I tell you what, I really regret doing it though, because I did crash the drone, and I've not been able to replace that drone since then. I did get a replacement part, but I've not been able to repair the wing on it. Velociraptor, how you doing? Jay Clark, how you doing? Doing pretty good. Got me a day off from driving yesterday, but I spent most of the day, you know, playing with my videos. Dang it. Oh, wait a minute. There's a pilot there. Let's go ahead and get the fuel. Heck, I don't need it. Let's just get on down the road. Swifty Swift. I'm driving like a Swifty Swift right now. Yeah, we got half a tank. We don't need it. I hate getting fuel at half a tank. Get up here and not be able to get none for the next 400 miles, and I'll be like, dang it, I should have went ahead and stopped. Yeah, well, we'll get there. Our appointment's at 1:30. We'll get there at 12:54. So we'll just go ahead and get the fuel afterwards. Yeah, 10-4 on that. Yeah, because they do like to load heavy on that freaking chicken. Freaking chicken. James, how you doing? How many miles do I average a year? Well, by the time we complete this year with this truck, we will probably have about 350 to 380,000 miles on the truck by the time we finish the year out in this truck. Should be somewhere around abouts. So on average, the first 2 years that I had this truck, I think it was between 120 and 140,000 miles the first 2 years, because we're sitting at 290,000 right now, and we're about what, 2.5 years in this truck, I believe. About 2.5 years, I think. Appreciate it. I don't know if I've ever picked a location. I'm not sure. In a roundabout average estimate, guessing on a yearly average for mileage with these guys has been somewhere around the 100, probably 125,000. As far as the buffering goes, we might actually. I accidentally hit. All right, if I can get Semi-Ernie and the Rough Riders live link up, we'll go ahead and do a ride along gang drive-by on Mr. Ernie. Bob Casey, how you doing? And now, yesterday's upload was supposed to, it was the freaking closed caption. Yes. That I do not on will have them. And then ones that I turn the captions on doesn't have them. I don't get why some do and some don't. It don't make a whole lot of sense To me, anyway. Because I actually turned the captions on for yesterday's video, and nope, they wasn't there. Now, the little live stream that we done back in Pueblo, the museum, that one, I did not turn the captions on, and yet they're on there. I don't know. Ernie's making a movie. Don't we make movies every day? Well, Money, how you doing? James L, how you doing? And James, Mr. James L, you know, wait till the end of the to the end of the day to hit that thumbs up button, right? I noticed the other day you'd been in here like 3 times, and then right at the end of the day, you said, "I'm like number whatever it was." That's okay. You can wait till the end of the day. It don't matter. It don't hurt nothing. Either which way. Well, I don't see any, Jennifer. Oh, that's right. He's doing the Joplin thing up there. That's right. Winona population 623. Steven, how you doing? Dang, now this is a little bitty old town here. This actually might have would have been GoPro worthy. I don't know. Or it could have very well been e-bike worthy anyway. What are we hauling right now? We're hauling sailboat fuel. Got nothing in the trailer. That's the only time we get halfway decent fuel mileage. But we carry enough fuel that we only have to fuel about every 1,000 miles, so. 10-4. Got an oversized load. Got a big old crane, man. I'd like to drive one of those things just to see how it feels. Joe, how you doing? Number 136. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do appreciate it. Yeah, we're in Texas. I'm glad you pointed that out. I can speed up. I was still running town speed back there. Yeah, a lot of Texas two-lane highways has 70 mile an hour. I've seen 75s on two-lane highways here in Texas. That's a little bit rarer though, but Chris, how you doing? Thank you. But yeah, it's not uncommon to find 70 mile an hour out here on two-lane highways in Texas. It's just not uncommon at all. Anna, how you doing? I don't know, Anna. I've had that happen to me a time or two with various phones. I don't know if maybe it's just the battery is are starting to malfunction on them. I'm not real sure. I've had that. When they build these phone places, if I'm not buffering, they want you to update your phone at least once a year. Diesel fuel headed to the wildfire zone. Be careful out there. Pink Panther, how you doing today? Now we do have a track running, right there's the bridge, check that out. Man, that thing looks like it's been there 100 years. God. Doing pretty good, Pink. Doing pretty good. But they got two lines over there, so it might be this could be a pretty busy track beside us. I don't know. Gus, how you doing? Big Sandy is a VR track, so well, I guess if it's a VR cam, then they might have a little business on this track. Then we are in Big Sandy right now. Circle O Crawfish drive-through. I wonder what they'd think if I drove through there. I don't know. I haven't seen her. All right, Big Sandy population 1,231. Dang. Yeah, they got some tracks or some trains sitting down there. I think that was a spur that we was just beside, though. I don't know. Not real sure. But there is a yard. It looked like. May not have been a yard. It may just been a main line and a couple of sidings. UP is Big Sandy. It's on there. Dang, look at that water over there. Man, I bet that would be nice to fish in. Oh, wow. I really do hate driving by water like this when I can't stop and throw in a fishing line, man. Yeah, well, I was pretty close to the Tyler sub. Like I said, I wanted to do a an e-bike video or an e-bike live stream or whatever yesterday, but I needed that time off so that I could work on my other videos. I almost missed this turn. Sir. Oh man, check out these houses. Oh, that one right there would be awesome to frickin' walk through. It is abandoned big time. That would be sweet. Alright, now suppose we'll be on this road. I thought that one was abandoned, but it's got porch lights on. We'll be on this road all the way to the ship room. So now the thing is with the 360 that I've come to notice, it does real good POV videos, but it requires messing with your settings a lot, going from inside videos to outside videos and then trying to go back inside. And when I say that, you know, going from inside the truck to doing the e-bike, coming back inside the truck, it affects the exposure on the 360. So what I'm thinking maybe, this is just a thought, I don't know. I may just use the 360 for outside videos. Maybe. I may stick with the GoPro for the inside videos. But I'm gonna have to decide on the GoPro if I want to put it on my head, or if I want to leave it right up here on this handlebar where it's at. If I've got it on the handlebar and I leave it on the handlebar, well, the GoPro video is not going to be much different than the dash cams that we're doing live. And I don't really, well, you know, I've told you guys before, I don't like uploading reruns. Do not like doing that. Some channels do it. They'll upload videos, you know, they'll cut out pieces of videos that they've already uploaded, and in my opinion, that's kind of like a rerun, especially when it's, you know, 30 minutes or an hour, and I just really don't like doing that. Even though it's a different view, it's still basically kind of the same. My reruns are what I like to refer to as highlights. Those are short videos, 15 or 9 seconds of something that happened, you know, in a previous live stream. That's not a rerun, that's just a highlight. That's a highlight. Man, I tell you what, it is a beautiful day out here. B-E-A, beautiful. Now, according to the truck, we got 84 degrees in Big Sandy, Texas. Current time is, 12:18 in the p.m. Our appointment is at 1:30. We'll get there at, according to the GPS, we'll get there at 12:57, 1 o'clock. Drunk cam. Yeah, well, I don't know about a cam. I guess the GoPro POV could maybe make a person drunk trying to watch it. I don't know. Probably be able. I don't expect to be in and out within an hour. That usually don't happen in this particular shipping. We'll say it like that. They're usually kind of slow. Oh. Was bouncing, my bad. I got you. Sorry about that, Patrick. Yeah, that's the underwater cam right there. That's a good way to describe it. Drunk cam. never thought about putting it that way. We got the drunk cam in effect. We do that. That my engine lugs down, it'll do that. Or if it's on the low side of the gears going up, it'll do it, you know, like that too. Ashley, how you doing today? Alright, now we got the tracks on the left-hand side of us. Can't really see them. The trees are thick. Tommy, how you doing? Peterbilt, how you doing? Now I'm thinking about starting up subscriber mode again, and this is going to be my time frame for subscriber mode. Don't worry, Devil. This is going to be my time frame for subscriber mode. You can't comment until you've been subscribed to the channel for 3 days. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 days. What do you think about that? What do you guys think about subscriber mode 3 day only? Have to be a subscriber for 3 days. gonna mess with that penny 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and 24 hours is just ludicrous. So I want to go with 3 days. If you ever need to do an exorcism on your channel, all you got to do is flip out subscriber mode. If you need to exorcise the devil. I'm kidding, y'all. I'm not putting on subscriber mode. Chill all you can, devil. You better get to as many people as you can possibly get to. Just cruising on down the road, having a pretty good time, Bearded Tuck. How you doing today? Good thing you've been subscribed for 2 years. Hey, I flipped it on one channel. I think it was one of the SpaceX channels, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. They had it on subscriber mode, and you had to be subscribed to their channel for 10 years to chat. 10 freaking years. I don't think they even had that channel that long. Live and got a P.O. box now, 10-4 on that. Who can I still post? Three days. I don't know, that just popped into my head, so I had to say it. We like having the devil around too much to put it in subscriber mode. Sounds like a scammer channel. It was one of the SpaceX channels. I mean, it could have been, but there was a lot of people freaking watching it. I was like, years. Wow. Guess they want to keep their chat very limited. And then Reed Timmer, I know he does membership mode only, where you can only chat if you're a member. He don't do it throughout the whole stream. Hey, me too. I could be a ghost with 10 years ago. I was just, I ain't having no thoughts of putting it on subscriber mode. Beat the rush. No, Doug. Not onion season hadn't started up just yet. We'll get this load, take it up to Cheyenne. Hopefully by the time we deliver in Cheyenne, we'll be running back down and starting the onion season. Now, when that onion season starts, there won't be very many off days to the channel as far as live streaming goes, like how we had the off day yesterday. Won't be very many of them once onion season starts up. I know last year, if I'm not mistaken, I done 1 or 2 34-hour restarts throughout the whole onion season. And the year previous, I didn't do any 34-hour restarts. I think this is right. Yeah. The year previous to that, my first onion season with these guys, I didn't do any 34-hour restarts. And last year, 3 at the most. At the most. I'm thinking it was just maybe 2, but it quite possibly could have been 3. So, once onion season starts up, there won't be very many off days. Except for like if I go in on home time. That's the only 34-hour restarts that I got actually last season. Was my going in on home times. Alright, we are in Gilmer, Texas right now. Good morning, Tommy. Good morning. How you doing today? Chicken Express. Juicy's Hamburgers. Never heard of one of them places. Gallup, New Mexico, headed for Phoenix. Heck yeah. Got you a hot run. Yeah, I ran them mostly all recaps last year. And the year before that. Onion season, we run. So what, if you don't know what a recap is, what happens is, like if you do a 34-hour restart, you start out today, and I work 8 hours today, and I work 8 hours for the next 7 days, then what happens is on that 8th day, when I should be running out of hours to work, that 8 hours from that first day, I'll get it back. And then I can work for another 8 hours on that 8th day. And the same thing, you know, as each and every day goes. If you work, you know, 8 hours every single day like that, that's the way it would happen. Is once you got down on that, once you got that 70-hour clock down, you would get back the days that you worked that following, the week before. Which is okay when you can time it out to work the same amount of days every day like that. Trailer absorbing onion juice? Alright, Pink Panther, appreciate you stopping in. We'll catch you next time around. Oh, at the end of onion season. Yeah, that's when we was in Roswell last time, at the end of onion season. the freaking trailer smelled like onions, and I ended up having to go over to that washout 2 times to get the onion smell out. Is that Vladimir? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Vladimir? Okay, yeah, Vladimir. My bad, I'm sorry. Sorry for that mispronunciation. But that happens a lot on this channel, so if you're easily offended by mispronunciations, you might not want to hang out here. Just saying. Vladimir, welcome, welcome, welcome. Onion season is pretty much dedicated routes. I stay on 20 most of the time, do some interstate 10s, do a little bit of 40, or some 40s, a little bit of 10, mostly 20. It's a lot of it's repetitive routes where we'll pick up in Array, New Mexico, and then we'll deliver to either Florida, South Carolina, Georgia, Mississippi. Usually those. There's a couple of other places that we deliver the onions to, but that right there, it will be the most of summer. Then we usually always get backhauls back from wherever we deliver to. Like, you know, if it's Florida, we'll pick up a backhaul somewhere and usually bring it back to El Paso or somewhere pretty close. And then we run right back to Array, New Mexico, get another load of onions, and right back southeast again. And it's the entire summer. Alabama, right, there you go, Alabama. Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, Florida, Mississippi, and some Louisiana. I think there was one Missouri that we did, but one time. But for the most part, it's that southeastern run. He's easily amused. Right on. If you're easily amused, you're in the right spot. In the Misfit group. Dang it. Come on, Misfits, get us up to 200. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. A lot of Kleenexes. Dallas. I like doing runs. Most of the time, I didn't get to I-10. Most of the time, done them a couple of times here and there through I-10. I say most of it's Interstate 20. That's the only thing I don't like about onion season is it's that repetitive, you know. But it's a good paying season for me. I do make a decent amount of money during onion season. Alright, speed limit's back up 70. Let's go. Let's roll this before we end up being late. I-10 for the Florida trips, yeah. Onion season, we got what? I think it was maybe 4. Tasha's at. She's got a dang the old buffer. Let the countdown begin. Well, usually what I do during onion season is I still go in on the month like that, month and a half. I just don't stay in as long. We're through winter and whatnot, I'll stay home for like anywhere from 6 to 10 days during onion season. Dang, buffalo. I try to keep my going in, every 4 to 6 weeks. I try to throughout the year. Just my home time's 2 days rather than 6 to 10 days. That's the only difference. Certainly. I think you might have hit that one right on the head there, Gus. I believe you're 100% right on that one. How long is onion season? It should start up in the next week or two, and it'll run till right around the last week of September. From around the last week, mid-May to the last week of September. I used to be able to do Popeye's laugh real good too. We are 15 miles from the shipper. Yeah, I believe all 3 of them has. Actually, I think all 4 of them has. And if I'm not mistaken, Mo was the last to go, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that. Sure is better than Gunsmoke reruns. Are they setting them dogs out? Shame on them. J-Rock, how you doing? Mo was the last one. That's what I was thinking. He was the last one to go. $201 likes. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the day. We do love the Misfits. Now, how much do we love them? Freaking bunches. three monsters. 3 monster-tears. Tulip Road. Is there all kinds of tulips down through there? There's no difference in them, Kathy. No difference, just the name. On our channel, we call them regulators. On everybody else's channel, they call them moderators. See, we're misfits, so we have to do things a little different around here. Yeah, doing the video with his company. All right, according to the GPS, we are in Pittsburg, Texas. Oh man, I hate hitting my head on anything. I have a tendency a lot to hit my head on the overhead glove compartment door. I'll open it up and forget to close it back. Man, I catch that corner every time I do it. That's exactly right. Whoever asked what the info that Jay put up, that's the traveling info for this load here. Picking up in Pittsburg, dropping off in Kansas, and dropping off in Wyoming. Yeah, that's well, usually what I'm doing is I'm standing up and I bend over. I don't hit it on the brake, coming back up. I always hit it bending over. That's when I usually get it, is when I'm bending over. Like if I don't even know what I'm doing because it's unnecessary for me to do any kind of bending over. As short as I am, don't seem like I would have to bend over much. I lean into it. That might be the way to say it. Am I in 271? I don't know. I don't know what 271 is. Dang, is that a light on that thing? Or is that just a shiny freaking bump? That's a shiny grill, man. That thing was blasting the light out. The grill on that truck right there. Oh, Highway 271, yeah. My bad, sorry about that. US 271, you are correct. brain's on a constant fart. I don't pay attention to stuff like that. I don't know. You don't break it down for me, then I'm really lost. Oh man, there's my brain functions on abandoned stuff, museums, and whatever. Dang, what a house. Jeez. Population 4,335. Good Lord, that was a huge house. Well, that wasn't a house, it was a mansion. It was monstrous. Yeah, N270. I was thinking area code. That's what I was thinking, just to be honest with you, when he said that. I was thinking area code, or you know, the tag codes. Yeah, trains and houses. That's where my brain's at. Trains and houses. Yeah, well, I tried to wipe it off, John, but it's not going nowhere. I do apologize that I didn't see it as soon as it happened. I'll take care of it when we get up here and get parked, for sure. Dang, that was a quick stop. Glad we wasn't traveling too fast. Yeah, I'll take care of that little bug splat when we get up here. Man. I'm probably about to need some more washer fluid. I should have got some today. Yesterday. I'll get some at the fuel stop. Papa Nicola. No, wait a minute. Papa Nachos. Papa Nachos. Papa Nachos. Get it right. Thank you, Dallas. Thank you. I do need to start creating a few more videos like that. To add to our train selection. Because I don't get out of the truck a lot and video the trains, and I do need to do that more. The one that I done, the short that I done that with my phone. I didn't do that with the 360 or the GoPro, but I done it with the phone. That way I wouldn't have to mess or worry about the exposure on it. Is the reason why I done that, or the reason why I use the phone. I don't use the phone very much at all to video stuff other than these dash cams. You know, some people uses their phone for all their video, but I don't use the phone to do videos very, very much. And actually, that's one reason. That's one thing that I don't like about the 360 is I've got to use my phone to edit it up, and then with like the 360 drop and hook. Not only did I have to use my phone to edit that up, but I also ended up using the computer too. After I edited it the first time, I used the computer to cut the time down on it to where it wasn't such a long video. Because I hadn't got the proper, or the method down properly for cutting and splicing together on the phone. Yeah, man, that thing, it was huge, and I just barely got a good glimpse of it coming in from, I guess, the south side of the house, I guess. Maybe the southeast side, I don't know, but I just got a decent glimpse of it. Once I got up in front of it, I couldn't really see it no more. They had a lot of tree coverage. Joseph, how you doing? That's what I was wondering, Blake. That's exactly what I was wondering, if that mansion belongs to somebody, one of the real higher uppers from Pilgrim's Pride. I don't see how anybody else in this area would could afford something like that unless that's what it was, you know? I mean, I guess there's a few other people around here that could, but that was the first thing, when I seen it, that was the first thing I thought. Wonder if it was one of the, like the plant manager or something or whatever. Probably not the plant manager. I don't see how that person would make that much money, but it's not how much money you make, it's what kind of credit you got, I suppose. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the windshield's dirty. Sure is. We'll get it cleaned when we stop. I don't know how some people keeps their windshields immaculately pretty out here riding on the highways like this. Mine's just, I've got a working windshield, and it does get dirty. Okay, Pilgrim's Pride used to be the Pittsburg location, was the headquarters. I got you. And I can't stop every 5 minutes to clean the windshield if the washer fluid don't work. I can't stop every 5 minutes to clean the windshield off. I guess like the other driver does, maybe, I don't know. Exactly. Comes with it. Just comes with it. I know, that would be nice, wouldn't it, Michael, if we could get I wouldn't be able to reach it though. That would be nice though, to have windshield peels. Professional bug catcher. I've got it, Josie. I've got it. I do got the Dawn. I bought that. As a matter of fact, I've got it sitting over here on my dashboard, or my floorboard right now. I got 2 bottles of Dawn. One for the washer reservoir, which I'm going to put in there when we get up here. And I've got a little bottle for putting on the squeegees when we stop at the truck stops that don't have soapy water. So heck yeah, I do got the Dawn. Yeah, don't fret the small stuff. Life ain't perfect. Neither am I. Let's see, which way do you go to get into this place? Oh, dang. I'm supposed to be up here on this exit. According to my Ram McNally GPS, I thought I was making a left-hand turn out up here, but hopefully the truck entrance is on this little roadway. Indeed, that looks like a nice fish alert. Follow the smell. Man, I tell you what, that the dog food thing that we done, the delivery for the dog food, man, that place freaking stunk. should be right, hopefully. I should have, I wonder if that's the headquarters right there. See, I see an R-Mark truck coming out right up here. Hopefully that's the way we go in. Hopefully. Oh, it used to be the headquarters. Okay, I got you. Dang. Don't buggy horn at me, man. I'm as close to the barrels as I can get. My truck's bigger than yours. Safety is a condition? Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, kind of tight right there, for sure. How you doing, mates? Alright, gang, misfits. About to put you guys on mute. We get up here to the gate. No dumping. Yeah, I'm gonna put you guys on mute until we get through the gate. After we get through the gate, if you don't come off mute, everybody starts saying Mike after we go through the gate. Give me time to get through the gate before you remind me though. Alright, we got sound back. I get to go inside, so I got the sound back on. Dang it, I could have swore I turned that reefer on before I left from up there. I freaking forgot. And -10 is what we need it on. So we're gonna have to sit and let it pre-cool. Dang it. Alright, now unfortunately, we, like I say, I forgot to turn the reefer on. I thought that I did. But, our temperature is going to have to cool down at least 50 degrees before we can go on the door. At least 50. We got to get it down to like 20 degrees, and we're sitting at 70 right now. So we'll probably sit here for a good hour, give or take, before they even call us to the door on account of they wrote down what the temperature was on the truck. Now I don't have to go in anywhere from here. We just wait for a phone call. Yeah, and I could have swore I turned it. Maybe I hit the button and just I didn't actually mash it all the way in. Maybe I'm not 100% certain on that, but I could have swore I turned it on because I knew where we was coming. I knew it would be a frozen load, even though my info said 99 degrees. I knew it was going to be a frozen load, so I thought that I had turned it on to cool it down when I was checking the doors, to make sure nobody had opened them up while I wasn't paying attention. But either I didn't mash the button in completely, or I just forgot to reach up and mash it at all. Which it shouldn't take too awful long. I mean, it shouldn't take but about 30 minutes to get down where it needs to be. But they'll probably let us sit here 45 minutes before they even call us to a door. Now, I don't have to open my doors. They do the door opening from inside. So I don't have to open my doors. All I got to do is slide my tandems and then wait for them to call. Then all I have to do is slide the tandems and wait for them to call and tell me what door to go to. Then when we get on the door, she said that we have to wait for one of the yard guys. Even after we get a green light, we have to wait for one of the yard guys to come and say, okay, you're good to pull off the door now. And I think I get the paperwork from in here, from the guard shack, coming back out, I think is what she said. Which, that means we have no contact with inside employees whatsoever. And there's a lot of places that's like that. A lot of places do that. There's a lot of these facilities, these Tyson facilities, that they don't. Generally, you come in and you drop your trailer off, and they make you go back to a holding lot and wait for them to call. This one, we get to go and actually sit on the door. But most of these Tyson facilities, that's what you do. You'll take your trailer to a holding lot, drop it, go back to the bobtail lot, and that's it. Andrew, how you doing? Did I see? Yeah, you would think it would. Okay. Speaking of bugs, I got this for the reservoir, to pour into the reservoir. So that whenever we do the wiper fluid, it'll have some Dawn in it. Now, got this one so that anytime we stop at truck stops and the squeegees aren't soapy, or if they're nasty, I can put a little bit on the squeegee and get the window. So that's why I've got 2 separate bottles for. And I forgot to get hand sanitizer when I was shopping. But yeah, we do have dawn now. And I'm gonna hit the bug spot out there. Yeah, I'm gonna go slide the tandems here in just a second while we're waiting. I'm gonna go slide the tandems. But I'm gonna put this on here to clean off the bug stuff. We'll let that sit on the windshield. We'll let that sit on the windshield for a minute to hopefully break it up. May even let it sit there till it dries and then spray it again. I don't know. But I'm gonna go outside right now and go ahead and do the tandem sliding. Carry your own bottle of ammonia for bugs. Eats them right off. What's in from that? I never. Monster Nitro, ladies and gentlemen, to get your day started. But that's it on Monster Nitro. Job of eating it off. There's still a little bit of a speck there, but it'll be alright. Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Gasoline tar remover. Tar remover would probably be good. Alright, how does that look? I know there's still just a little bit, there's still a touch on there, but does that help everybody out? All the ones that was focused on the bug guts, does that help you out right there? Is that better? How's that look? It could ruin that tread a little bit. Looks great, right on. Clean, beauteous, much better. There we go. Now, I wished I could stop, every 10 or 15 minutes and clean the windshield. I wished I could. But real truck drivers just look through the bug guts. Sorry about that. Real truck drivers just look through the bug guts. They don't even stop and clean their windshields whenever they get fuel. They might do it once a week. But since we're not all real truck drivers, we'll clean it as much as possible. Alright, I'm gonna get the always thinking about the I try. Was that? No, it sure was not. It was a solid white ink pen, Mr. Gus. It was a solid white ink pen. Would I show it to you again? No. We got a phone call. New Orleans. All right, that was the broker. He said if it takes a little long to give him a call, that's never a good sign. It's never a good sign. All right, I'm gonna flip you guys back outside so that we can slide to tandems. I'll put it back inside here in just a second. Let's slide these tandems. The security guard was standing there in front of the truck talking. She asked me, she was asking me if that was real out there, and I told her, I said, yeah, I said the ram head, no, I said it's not real. I said that's plastic. I said it's just one of the Halloween decorations. I said, but the bullhorns, I said, them longhorns are real. She said, can I touch it? I was like, I guess. If you want to. Be alright. She did ask before she touched it, and she was gentle. She didn't reach up and grab it like a lot of them do and start yanking away. Today is your birthday. All right. Well, welcome to the Ride Along Gang, Ben Forbes, and happy birthday. Happy birthday. No doubt. No doubt. No yanking. You can touch it, but no yanking. You know, I didn't think about how any of that said before I said it. You know, obviously. You've never heard of Moody Blues? What the crap? I should have done that when she reached up and touched it. I should have yelled, "Danger!" Real, just to see if she jumps. All right, our reefer has cooled down to 50 degrees already, so that's pretty quick. I mean, it's not terribly quick, but it's pretty quick. We only got to get down to 20. Hopefully, our appointment time is right now. Hopefully it don't take them much longer to call us. You are welcome, John. You're welcome. Do I slide the axles back so where'd it go to? So they can lock the trailer when they're unloading it. A lot of times with the axle sliding, usually with the whole axle sliding thing, what it is if you slide the tandems all the way to the back, when you back up to the dock door, if say this is your trailer and this is the dock, a lot of times if your axles are all the way to the front, what'll happen is it'll go like this right here, and it makes for a bumpier ride when the Hyster goes in, because the Hyster will mash it down and then it'll bring it back. It just makes for a bumpier ride. A lot of times when they ask you to slide your tandems, it's because the bottom of your trailer don't match up with the bottom of the door. When you slide your tandems all the way to the back, somehow or another it shifts it a little bit like that, and it evens it out more. But it keeps them from humping real bad, going in and shaking the dropping the trailer and bringing it back up. It stops that most of the time. That's what the whole sliding the tandems are for usually. Now sometimes they might have little ramps right in front of the dock door, like this is the dock. Sometimes they've got two little ramps that your wheels will catch up on, and it will actually, the ramps, when you come up on the ramps, will raise your trailer up to where it matches the dock door. It just has to do with how the trailer matches up to the dock door is what it is. And if you got your tandems all the way back, then generally your trailer is going to match, whether they've got ramps or don't have ramps, it's going to match your trailer up more evenly. Yeah, there's a plate that's just inside the dock door that they call them ramps, but they're metal dock plates is what they are. They'll raise the dock plate. It'll come up like this right here, like this is the dock plate. It'll come up like this right here. It'll pull out, and then it goes back down, and it rests on the trailer. Now, if your trailer's high, it causes it to do that right there, and that's how the Hyster driver rides up on the ramp. It'll ride up like that, and then it'll mash down, and So if it's more even like that right there, then it doesn't go from that position to that position. It's for getting in and out of the trailer easier. Real dock workers suck it up. They're self-leveling, yeah. But the thing is if you're backed in and it's jacked way up like that, or if it's jacked way up like that, then that could happen. It causes that lip, and if it does that, then it causes, they have a hard time getting back over it. They have to let it level back out before they can go back over it. So if you've got your tandems all the way to the back, it keeps that dock from doing this right here so much. Because if it does that, they have to wait for it to level itself back out before they can come back out of the trailer. And if it takes if it's real slow, it's going to slow up production. A sheet of plywood, yeah. And there's places that you go to where the dock plate's only so big. They actually use the Hysters, pick them up, bring them and set them down in between the concrete and the trailer. So that's another thing, if your trailer moves up and down a lot and they've only got the... Alright, that should be our call right there. Hang on, guys. Alright, that was our dock door right there. I'm gonna run over here right quick before we go up there. I've gotta kick a tire. Be right back. I don't know. He's door 22. I think he said that was at the back of the building, but I'm not 100% certain. So we'll drive around the front, and if it's not there, we'll go to the back. Reefer temperature is still only sitting at a little above 40 degrees. He said 22. There's a trailer sitting on 22. Guard Dog and let him know that they told me to go to 22, but there's a trailer sitting on it. Now, remember, we don't have to open our doors up here. All we do is back straight on to the dock door. Which is, you know, it's convenient like that. The only thing is you have no way of knowing, you know, how they, or you have no way of bracing your load. Which I don't have any load locks in my trailer anyway. I'm thinking, I mean I do, I've got straps, but I don't know if I should hang them up in there or not. Let me do that right quick. Let me take my straps and hang them up, that way they can secure the load. Alright, we are down to 36 degrees. So just about another 15 degrees is what they require for loading it. And now another thing about the whole sliding the tandems deal that I didn't explain yet was the way I was talking about how it shifts the tail end of the trailer up and down. A lot of times that lock that comes up and locks us to the wall so that we can't pull out, a lot of times that makes, you know, where they're positioned at on the wall makes a difference on whether that lock can come up and lock into it or not. I don't know how that makes a difference because most of them spring loaded, it goes up and down, but sometimes that does affect it. Apparently. I don't know. But it's mostly for the whole going in and out. Shazam! Somebody gets to sleep in tomorrow. You sleep in every day, Sonic. Wiley, Texas. Yes, you do. You sleep in every day. Every single day. Big storm where I'm at today? I don't know. It looks pretty clear. I mean, there could be a storm brewing, but it's looking pretty clear out there. I only sleep in on Wednesdays and Sundays. 10-4 on that. Now, I don't know if y'all can see that fountain from here, but man, that water must be awful dirty because the fountain water that's coming, shooting up into the sky, or up into the air, is brown. I mean, it's white, but it's brown. So that water must be, the pond over there must be, I mean, all sorts of dirty for that fountain to be shooting water up that dirty. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Is that a water leak? No, it's a fountain. But yeah, that water, it's dirty. I don't know, you might be able to see it on the screen how dirty it is. The brown tint to it. It's dirty. Go pour some soap in it. Dave, how you doing? Oklahoma is getting storms today. 10-4 on that, Wayne. 10-4 on that. Is it used water from this plant? You know, it very well could be. Very well could be. They could shift it over there, or pipe it over there from here. Yeah. Celebrating the Texas Browns. Man, could you imagine though, putting some Dawn in it right there where the part is that sucks the water in and shoots it up? Could you imagine all the bubbles that it would produce? Fountain for Farmer's Day. It's always dusk before dawn. I believe you on that. Man, that would be a freaking bubble bath like nobody's business. Would it clean the water? Not in reality, I don't think it would. Dang it. It's too hot for all that truck. According to the truck, we have 101 degrees out here in Pittsburg. I don't think it's quite that hot. I don't think. But it is pretty dang warm out there, for definite. Nice 63 here. Let's see what the phone says the temperature actually is. I don't think it's 100. I mean, it could be, but 82 is what the phone says. Yeah, I didn't think it was 100 degrees. Alright, we still got a green light. They've not opened their doors up or locked us in or anything yet. Yeah, concrete parking lots, they do make it hotter. 92 in Canyon. Now we didn't sit too long over there on the holding lot though. What, maybe 30 minutes, maybe. Now that doesn't mean that we'll get off the door any quicker, but we didn't sit over there too awful long. And see that video that I accidentally hit the download on today, it's still showing that it's downloaded, and I canceled that video. I may actually have to turn the phone off to get it to quit doing that. I don't know. Don, how you doing? They're doing pretty good. Not yet, Todd. Not yet. They usually will tell me that they're going to do something, and then it usually takes them a couple of weeks to actually get it done. Now I I was gonna do a video this morning before I started, fixing breakfast in the truck, but I got busy doing other things. 259 thumbs up. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. If you must be salty, stay salty. But I was going to do me a breakfast video this morning. You know, cooking up gravy and biscuits in the truck. I may do that in the morning. May do it in the morning. So, yeah, I just wasn't able to get it done this morning. Now, what I'm I've never fixed eggs in a microwave ever, and I may try that. I may try it and see how it does in the microwave. I don't know, but what I'm thinking is gravy and biscuits, bacon and eggs is what I'm thinking. Or I might do sausage instead of bacon, or I might do bacon and sausage. I don't know. I've got it all. I've got all of it in the truck. Even got the biscuits. I got the biscuits when I got the Dawn. The biscuits can be cooked in the air fryer, so that's how I'm going to cook them. And I got the bag biscuits. That way I can just get you know, one or two biscuits out at a time, not have to worry about a whole can. I've never done it, and I'm thinking, which I've got the stuff, I can fix it in the skillet. I've got the stuff to do it, but I've never done it in a microwave. And I'm wondering, you know, I'm thinking I'm going to do it in the microwave instead of doing it on the skillet. So my plans is for in the morning to either do it in the morning, which I'm not going to do it on the live. It's going to be an uploaded video. Unless I decide to do, you know, like a behind the scenes live, maybe something like that, and upload the video as well. Kind of like the ride through Auburn, the e-bike ride through Auburn. See, I've got that live up, but I've also got the 360 that I'm going to upload in a few days. So I could do it like that, but yeah, I have to pop the yolks. I could do it like that, but I don't know. I think I want to just upload it. That way it gives you guys a reason to go look at it, not just, well, I've already seen it, you know. That's like a rerun. I don't like reruns. Well, we'll be doing reruns all summer, so we'll get our fill of reruns. A touch of water makes perfect scrambled egg. I'm going to give it a shot. Either I'll do it tonight after we stop this live stream. You know, either I'll have breakfast for dinner tonight, or I'll do it in the morning. And I want to do it in the morning. I'd rather have breakfast for breakfast. I like breakfast for dinner, but I'd rather do that in the morning. Oh yeah, I've got the little sausage link, so actually that's probably what I'll do. I don't know, I might do the little I'll decide in the morning. But keep your eyes open for that video. I want to try the eggs in the microwave. I'm going to put that video together, and it'll go up in a few days. Yeah. Shoot some. Oh, you know what? I didn't get no freaking pan. I didn't get any kind of. I do have cooking oil. I don't have anything like Pam or anything like that. Huh. Anyway, we'll see how it turns out. We'll see. could be good, it might not. Which, the only thing, that I'm actually would be testing new would be the, cooking used on. The only thing I would be doing different that I've never done before in the truck would be the whole fixing the eggs in the microwave motor oil. 1540. I don't know. Trucks don't do 1540, I don't think. But while we're sitting here, what I do need to do is I need to get some of this into our washer reservoir to see how that works out. So I'm gonna flip the camera back around. I'm gonna empty maybe I'm gonna put maybe this much into the reservoir. Try putting them in a Ziploc bag. Putting what in a Ziploc? The eggs? Would that be good? I don't know, we could try. But I'm gonna put maybe about, I think this much dishwashing liquid I think would be suffice. Should be anyway. One tablespoon per gallon. So maybe this much. Alright, we'll put a little bit. I was thinking this much though, is what I was thinking. That's how much I was thinking. Yeah. Do I have egg makers that go in the microwave? No, I do not. But let me get half of this. I'm gonna put half the bottle in there. I'm kidding, y'all. I'm kidding. Dang. We wouldn't have nothing but bubbles coming out if I put that much in there. Pour it into somebody's hot tub. Alright, I am going to put a little bit in there though, for real. I'm going to put just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. I seen the boiled egg things, the little boiled egg for fixing boiled eggs in the microwave. And I started to get that, but then I thought, well, really, I love boiled eggs, but I can't eat many of them. Just can't do it. So I didn't get it. Turned the truck into Lawrence Wells bubble making machine. Egg beaters, scrambles is microwavable. Well, this is the. Oh, dang it. This is what I got for eggs. I didn't get regular eggs. I got this. I've never had this before, so I got it to try it. And I figured it would be a little bit more easier and convenient for fixing eggs. What's it say on the package? I don't know. I didn't look on the package. Yeah, kind of. Truck omelet. Well, I could do that too. I'll do one video one day, one video another day. Whip it good. Egg beaters. It doesn't say scrambled version. I mean, if that's what you're asking. I don't know if it says that you can fix them in the microwave or not. Egg beaters, do you work in a microwave? Nope. No. It says original cholesterol free, made from real eggs, egg beaters. For use in recipes, 1/4 of a cup equals 1 large egg, 2/4 of a cup, half a cup equals 2 eggs, A whole cup is 4 eggs. 5 grams protein per serving, no artificial flavors. This carton is equivalent to 9 eggs. So this is 9. Use within 7 days of opening. I'm glad I looked at that. So we can make regular breakfast with one day and then maybe an omelet one day. I wonder how omelets, I wonder how they would do it in the microwave. The scrambled version has more than just eggs. Okay. Well, I didn't look for scrambled versions or nothing like that. I got butter. Don't even have to melt it. It's liquid butter. It's not butter. So we'll see how that video goes, and if there's blunders, then I may just leave that in the video. You know, if it don't work out like I originally anticipated. Nick, how you doing? I did get me some peanut butter. I am going to make a peanut butter and bologna video as well. I am going to do that. But right now, I need to put some dishwashing liquid in that reservoir out there. So I'm going to flip you guys outside. You liked and subscribed. Thank you. Everybody give Nick a nice, warm, right along gang welcome. He is new here. Clean up the inside of the truck. Well, what are you saying? I got a messy truck? I've cleaned up my door and my dashboard, and I've cleaned up a little bit in here. I use the Lysol disinfectant wipes. Which actually, I need some more of those too. I didn't realize it. We'll have to after the recipe. Right, 10-4 on that. Alright, let me flip you guys outside. I am going to go out here and open this hood up and push some dishwashing liquid in our reservoir. See how that helps our cause out. And I'm not paying a bit of attention to you guys on how much to put in there. I'm not paying a bit of attention or taking any advice on how much to put in that reservoir. I'll put exactly how much I want to put in there. Right here. That's what I'm putting in there. That much. And if we make bubbles going down the interstate, hopefully y'all get to see them. Hopefully. No, I'm not putting that much in there. I'm just messing with you. Trial and error. There you go. There's a map at your corner grocery store, Nick. Stop there and pick it up. He's new. He don't know what to do. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. That's it. That's all we require. Dang it, man. I do sound like Curly, don't I? Tiny bubbles. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. Super Trucker? How you doing, man? How you doing? Now, does anybody remember how much or how full the liquid soap was? Do you want to see how much I put in? Wasn't very much, just a little bit. I think it was right here, and I put it that much in. So maybe it's not too much. If y'all see bubbles going down the road, you'll know what happened. You'll know that it was too much. Now I do have my Milo's tea, and I don't have to, like I said, I don't have to cook them eggs in the microwave. I do have various cooking methods in here, but not many. Well, I have to give it time and let it soak down. I'll have to give that liquid time to get, down towards the bottom. The Duck Queen, how you doing? It is. It's 2 gallons. It's a 2-gallon tank. We'll give it time. On the way out, we'll hit it. We'll hit the washer fluid on the way out. That way it gives it time, to get down in there and get into the water, or get into the washer fluid and mix up and mix around. We'll definitely do that. Seen 2 cab overs yesterday. Finally found out they were electric. We mean like the electric and not diesel cab overs. In case of what, I can't drain it. I don't know. I mean, it's not going to make it look too bad. Dang. Where'd you see them at? In Cleveland? It's full. I didn't put too much. I mean, seriously, I put maybe that much. Maybe. It was about right there, and I just put that much. Getting off at 20th Street. Huh. Was they new cab overs or old cab overs? They were new? Ah, okay. I'll be dang. Well, I mean, electric's gonna, they're gonna eventually get it. They're gonna eventually get the electrics on the road. How long it'll take them to completely convert over, is beyond me, but they'll eventually get them. Chips and dip for a mid-morning snack. Yeah, and that's where they'll get it all started at. They'll start it on the local trucks. It's just more feasible to get it started up on local runs like Pepsi, Budweiser, places like that. Eventually, down the road, when they get to where people can recharge on the road. See, that's what I'm saying with this whole strong-wheeled. How you doing? My truck is auto. See, like when it comes to the electric truck, self-driving truck, everybody thinks they're going to get it all done up in the blink of an eye. You got to crawl before you can walk. In anything that you do, you never hit the floor running. You always have to start out crawling before you walk. So when it comes to the electric trucks, and even the self-driving trucks, I think it's going to be the electric trucks, I know for sure, it's going to be a completely local thing to start out with. Then they'll start introducing it out on the road, because they got to take time to build the infrastructures needed to accommodate. The government can't even crawl. BYD truck company, Pasadena. I'll go look that up later. I'm seeing it right now, but yeah. That's what a lot of people don't understand is when it comes to stuff like this, they throw it out into the media, so the media will give them feedback. Because of course they can sit and think of all kinds of stuff, but if the think tank is only 40 people strong, compared to throwing out this stuff into social media and making it millions of people strong, they can learn a lot more that way. They can, things that they might not have thought of, here, they might not have thought of there. When they throw all this stuff out in social media, that's to get more ideals than what they originally come up with. That's why they throw it out in social media 10 years before it could possibly happen. Alright, we got the red light. Oh, I am. Good and refreshed. I had... Last night I said... Well, yesterday, I slept quite a bit yesterday. Then... Well, yesterday morning after I got to my delivery, went back to sleep. I slept for a few hours, and I got up and started working on the edits for the videos. So I worked on edits for a little bit. Then I watched a video here and there. Then worked on some edits a little bit more. Then I drove down to the Walmart and done a little bit of shopping. I didn't get everything that I needed, but for the most part I did. Then come back out to the truck and sat and watched a few more videos, and then laid down and went to sleep. So I'm feeling pretty good and refreshed. What's my favorite destination? You talking about city-wise or plant-wise? Far as city-wise, I would rather tell you the places that I don't like. Yeah, Copper Hill is my most favorite destination. City-wise, the places that I don't like is Atlanta. I don't really care much for Birmingham. El Paso, it's okay, but I don't really, you know. There's good and bad with all the places that we go to. Anywhere that's enjoyable, where you don't have to worry about somebody busting your window out or knocking on your door wanting stuff. If you can get out and enjoy it a little bit. But you know, most of the time in trucking, what a lot of people don't understand and don't realize is the only thing we get on a continual basis as far as out here in the world is looking at our windshield. I don't like Chicago. Is looking at our windshield and seeing what's out and around. Now, there is companies out here that gives you so much free time that you could get out and venture everywhere that you stop and fish all day long, maybe this or that. But the thing is when you work for those companies that gives you so much time that you can get out and explore all kinds of options or things around, you're not going to be making too much money because you're sitting a lot. So the thing is you got to balance your stops between here and there. Now, my favorite stop to go into and pick up and out used to be the one that I hated the most, or it is the one that I used to hate the most. I would rather stop at Walmart as anywhere because I get to use their free Wi-Fi. I upload videos off their free Wi-Fi. So if I could choose delivery places, Walmart would be my number one choice, because while I'm sitting here waiting, I can be uploading videos, whether it take them 1 hour or 5 hours, and I could be uploading videos, you know, the whole time. But as far as visually looking out, I like the stops that we get that has the train tracks around. I like that because I get to actually sit and watch something other than me. What flavor? Cheddar and sour cream. And the dip is French onion. Did not know that. Port deliveries and pickups, though, is one of my least favorite places, if not my least favorite place to go. If I never had to deal with another port pickup or delivery, It absolutely would not hurt my feelings a bit. I hate picking up or delivering to ports. Auburn was a good stop. That was really enjoyable because we got there in plenty enough time to where we could get out and ride around and see what was in town. And the place where we delivered to, they had an overnight staging lot. Now that makes a difference too. I do like delivering to places that has the overnight staging lots. Not a lot of places do, but I do like making deliveries to places that has overnight staging lots. That way I can get there, like Auburn, and we was able to get out and, you know, move about town. Courtesy of the e-bike. Now, had it not been for the e-bike, I would have either had to walk or got an Uber. But since we got the e-bike, I get out and walk it. Or I mean, get out and ride it. No! Well, news never has been about reality. News, as far as I know, has always been about the bad. News, as far as best I can remember, has always been about the bad things that happen out in the world. Why? Because bad news sells. Bad news. Good news don't sell. People don't care about good stuff. People don't care anything at all about seeing anything good on the news. Does a ship delivery in the UK to meet Anna. Yeah, if it bleeds, it leads. Man, that was two nice trucks that just went down the highway. Alright, now our first stop appears to be about 300 miles, 276 miles away. It's 4 hours away. Today is the 9th. It delivers at 4:15 in the morning. It's only a 4-hour ride. maybe we've just, did Tasha get better with her back? I don't think it's bothering her as much as it don't bother her as much at the house as it does on the truck, you know, because she's sitting all the time. At the house, you know, she can actually get up and move around, go to work for a little while. She keeps it exercise a little bit better. So it's not that she's better with it, but it does her better at the house. $2.97. Look at that. 3 away from 300, ladies and gentlemen. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, excuse me, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Oh, did we hit 300? Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the day. We do love the Misfits. Now, how much do we love the Misfits? Frickin' bunches. Y'all are awesome, man. I tell you what. 2 hours, 57 minutes into the stream, and we've got over 300 thumbs up. Heck yeah. I'm going to flip you guys back out on the dashboard. Let you look at the... I got to fix that, too. My camera is just angled down too much. I'm gonna have to fix that so that it sets more like that right there and stays like that. What I may have to do is this is the way I've got my mount set up. It's that right there is my cordless charger that keeps my battery charged up. But now see, I've got it velcroed down to the dashboard, and what I may do is I may take this and put it up on the windshield, back up on the windshield, and see if that helps the angle any better to where I can lean it up in the air more. I don't know. But I do know one thing. My Velcro strips, when it gets hot outside, they don't hold as good. Now they are loading this up pretty quick. Dang it! I've been on duty for a freaking hour. I gotta go fix that. Do I ever split my hours? Not if I can help it. If I can help it, I never do split breaks, split hours. If I can help it, I avoid that at all costs. Sometimes I do have to, but it's never by choice. I mean, nothing wrong with it. It's simple enough to go back and fix. The only thing that I can't edit on my logs is drive time. Now, if I'm driving, and that's the way they look at it. If I forget and leave it on duty if I forget and leave it on duty for 2 or 3 hours, I can always go back and switch it. And if I don't put it on duty, then I can go back and switch that. Wait a minute. You get a violation today? Yeah, that's the thing about doing the splits. If you try to do the splits and you do it too quick, you'll end up violating yourself. Alright, Craig, we should be rolling within the next 30 minutes to an hour. Hopefully it don't take an hour, but it might. Anything is possible. Cat Mom, how you doing? what I'm doing is I'm trying to reset my my 360, that way that I can do the 360 videos, because I don't know, I like doing the 360 videos from inside the truck. I like those a little bit better, even though it's more of a pain in the butt. I like doing them a little bit better than the GoPro. Now, from going from inside to outside, it does change the focus a lot. And where I've got it sitting at, I wished I could scoot it over towards the passenger seat just a little bit more, but I have to have it to where I can reach it, is the only thing. And if it's over on the passenger seat, I can't reach it that well. I can reach it, like if I've got it seat belted in. But the thing about that is well, it shows too much mirror, too much stuff in the mirror. Wait a minute, turn back on, stupid. So if you say something to me and I don't directly respond, it's because I'm messing with this camera right now. Like I say, I want it over here at the seat belt, but the only thing that the seat belt does is it provides a view through the mirror. If I've got it up here at the dashboard, for the ones of you that watched the drive through Los, how do you pronounce that? The Colorado run that we done, Los Anime or Los Animas? If you watch that video, when we come up on the building that had the car lot that had the Cars mural on it, I was able to actually spin it around when we got to the opposite side of the building, and you was able to see that too. Now, if I've got it right up against the seat, then you can't get that backwards view, but you can get the mirror view. I know the mirror view is kind of important, but I don't know. So I have to go in anytime I do videos from inside and I go outside. I have to readjust my exposure, because if I don't, if I've been outside and I come inside, what happens is everything outside the windshield is just, it looks like you're driving into the light. That's what it looks like. And it's the same thing if I leave the exposure the same when I get outside as it is right now. Well, it sends everything into the light again. So I actually have to go in and readjust that exposure every time. The auto exposure, it's not like the auto exposure on the GoPro. You know, it auto focuses itself out and it does it the way it's supposed to, but with the 360 it does not. You have to manually go in and do it. I thought I had it fixed the other day, but apparently I didn't. See, the Birmingham video, when we come through Birmingham, what was it, last week or week before last? That was awesome, but it was overexposed outside. You couldn't hardly see anything because it was all white. You could see the outlines of the buildings, but it was all exposed, so that's the reason why that video never did go up. And I was telling you guys I was going to put like the process of videos up showing how bad they was from bad to better, but you know, a lot of people don't want to see the bad side. They only want to see the good side when it comes to that. Now when it comes to news, it's only the bad side. When it comes to editing, it's only the good side. But maybe I've got it set up. Maybe I got it set up right now. I don't know. Plug this thing up for a little while. You don't need it right yet, but it will before too long. I'm talking about the 360. Doing that, you constantly have to go in and fix it. So I had to manually adjust the exposure when we done the Auburn ride around, which y'all hadn't seen the back one yet. Y'all seen just the train video, and it looked good. And then the one AI edit that I done, that looked good. Edit you some bacon. But after I come back in from doing the Auburn video, it was under or over. It was, the exposure wasn't right. So there was a couple of one town that I went to try to do and it didn't come out. Edit what? There's no editing in live streaming. No, I'm talking about the 360. That 360, it's a learning process. It is a learning process. It's not as simple as hitting the record button for some stupid reason. Tulsa. Our first delivery is up just outside of Tulsa, just north of Tulsa. Salty Cat. Where's the Salty Cat at? Spine strengthening. Vegan bacon. What time in Tulsa? 4:15, I think, in the morning. Yeah, 4:15 in the morning. So they need to hurry up and get me rolling. That way I've got it, which is just 4 hours away, so we got 10 and a half hours on our 14-hour clock right now. We sit here for another hour, then my 14-hour clock will have worked into my drive line. As of right now, I've got 9 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, good to know Tulsa time. Once my 14 hours hits my drive line, then there won't be no more stopping the clock. Which, I mean, we're not stopping the clock anyway, we're just stopping the drive line, that's all. living on Tulsa time. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Chemical bacon, vegan. Now, with our appointment time at 4:15 in the morning, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for this shock. Well, depending on what time we get there today, we might be able to start up as early as 6 o'clock in the morning. Depends on what time we get there tonight. Now, if we pull out right now, we'll get there at 7:30, provided we don't stop anywhere. If we get there at 7:30, that means that we'll be able to pull out of there as soon as we get unloaded, which should be somewhere between 5 and 6:15. Almost as bad as meatless meatballs. So we might get an early start in the morning. Probably, definitely before 9 a.m. in the morning, maybe. We'll see. But then again, I could get my unloaded and I could go back to sleep and say, we'll be fake news. Don't say you're starting early, that's fake news. Hey, salty people! Don't be! Salty, salty, salty. Who's being salty today? Went to a slow door? Yeah. I've seen something like that. Devil, I don't know if it was the AI singers. I think it was. Don't be salty. Dead Crow, how you doing today? Goes to be salty after Haber bites his shins. Well, Justin Bieber might be an AI singer. To my understanding, Eminem is an AI singer. Somebody put up where we're going to in Oklahoma. I don't know how to pronounce it. They capture the voices of popular artists and have AI artists sing original songs. So, like I said, I heard that Eminem is an AI singer. I heard he died a long time ago, and that the Eminem that we see today is not the real Eminem that originally started out 30 years ago. I don't know. That right there, Nicholas, that Haber the Horrible put up, that's where we're headed to. Could be true, it might not be true. I don't have a clue. Of course I don't. I'm gonna put you guys back outside for a minute. That's what I've heard. We should get new Nirvana songs. Sounds like Ochelata. 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 Ate. Lata. Ochelata late. Anyway. Well, maybe somewhat close to Dallas. I mean, it's not like maybe about an hour's drive from Dallas. Sounds like a coffee at Starbucks. There you go. There you go. Yeah, we got about 280 miles-ish. So now, the electric truck that Super Trucker was talking about earlier, is BYD is the badge. What does that stand for? Bring your own driver? That water looks, I mean, it is dirty looking right now. Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots. There's a way station on I-30 between us and the closest pilot in Black Sulphur. 10-4 on that. They got a scale. I got to scale out on going up through here, or going out of here. Hopefully, it does an axle weight. I don't know. Ruin the Black Tie Fair. Hellcat, how you been? Christina, how you doing? Now, I want to say welcome to the Ride Along Gang, but I know there's some Christinas that come in here. I'm just not sure if it's you. So whichever way, if it's welcome to or welcome back, welcome, welcome, welcome. I think it's probably welcome back. Good to see you. Rob Zombie. Right now I'm in Texas. But you're popular. Right now I'm in Texas, but we're on a. As soon as we get loaded, which we're loaded, we're waiting for them to unlock us and give us the go. We'll be headed to Oklahoma. I just don't know how long it's going to take them to give us the green light. Which she told me that I couldn't pull off the green light. She said that even when I get the green light, I have to wait for the yard driver, the yard dog, to come up here and tell me that we're clear to go. So, but this has been absolutely contactless kind of pickup. The only contact we've had has been the guard shack and the yard driver so far. Samantha, how you doing? Welcome to, or welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. I'm not sure which. Yard dog's out to lunch. He might be. Very well. Well, it could be shift changing too. Meeting at 5 and a stop to make on the way. 10-4, be careful out there and we'll see if we can make it back, Cat Mom. You know, no, I ain't gonna say it, never mind. Stop it. Stop being salty, son. Stop being salty. A fuel truck driver? I thought about doing that. But I don't know. I would have to get my hazmats back and hang on to them. I've had hazmats before, but I didn't hang on to them. I let them expire the first go around. I just had them for one term, is how we'll say it. Is all I had it. Gas of a job. They need to hurry though. I mean, my time is ticking down, son. My time is ticking down. Have I been to Atlanta, Georgia? Yes, I have, Nicholas. I used to do local deliveries in Atlanta, Georgia. They're not done. Yeah, I used to deliver every day in Atlanta, Georgia, local. And the Atlanta Metro. But I've actually delivered downtown Atlanta. And man, let me tell you, big trucks in downtown Atlanta, I mean downtown, it's not fun. Not fun. It's not fun to drive around downtown Atlanta in a big truck. May not be too awful fun in a car, but it's really not fun in a big truck. United States, no, but I would love to go to that place. I hear it's the land of the free. I don't know. Beautiful. I've delivered in Doraville. The Kroger in Doraville, I've delivered it a few times. How long have I had my beard? A few years. Not all it's cracked up to be. And this is all it's growed in the few years that I've had it. I think the last time I shaved it off, around maybe 6 months after me and Tasha got together, I shaved it completely off. And me and her's been together 7 or 8 years, so this has been growing. This is what it's growed out to be in 7 or 8 years. And this right here don't grow. That don't grow. That's why I don't have none of that. It don't grow. It's not that I purposely keep it shaved, but it don't grow. I'm so ingrained with DNA white trash that my beard don't grow here or here. It's just a little bit of this and a little bit of that. That was not funny. It was not funny at all. Dentist? Whenever I need to. Rogaine face wash. that might be good. Haber has the same beard. I keep my head shaved. Thank you for the 15.5. But just because it doesn't grow here and don't grow there, it doesn't mean it's not going to grow on my head. I mean, it still grows on my head. I just keep it shaved. I mean, when you're born, you're not born with this anyway. You know, you grow into that after. Well, I've never grown into that, but. that truck shaking. They're working on us. They must have been a shift change a few minutes ago because it stopped for about 30 minutes. And then it started back after about 30 minutes. I just do. It's just out of habit. Yeah, it's just out of habit. It's when I first started doing the shorts, it seemed like that was the best spot for the writing to be, was right where the horns is at. So any fishing plans for the summer? To make sure there's no bull. No, I can't do much fishing because I don't do anything else when I fish. I just don't do nothing. I don't even care about my job when I start fishing. Back through New Mexico someday? Yeah, when onion season starts, I'll be in New Mexico a bunch. It'll just be a little piece of it, but after onion season, then we'll start doing about like we did like this past winter. Where you at in New Mexico? God dang, man, they've been loading us for freaking ever. Alright, we're about 25 minutes away from our 14-hour clock catching our drive line. Now what that means is 25 minutes from now, after we pull out of here, anytime we stop, our drive line will not stop. It'll keep clicking down after 25 minutes. Albuquerque, yeah. Now during onion season, I will be coming to Albuquerque as well. A lot of my loads goes to El Paso or Albuquerque. Those are the two places that during onion season, those are usually my two destinations, is El Paso or Albuquerque. So, yep, indeed. There'll be Albuquerque runs even during onion season. Las Lunas, yeah. And then I do take some of the onions up to Albuquerque or Los Lunas. Here's some eggs. Here's some eggs. I've never been to Mount Rushmore, James. I don't know about even getting a truck up and around Mount Rushmore. I don't know that you can do that. I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying I don't know. See, I thought for a long time you couldn't take your truck into Washington, D.C., but you can. They just prefer that you don't. Or maybe you can't, and I just did. I don't know. Sam D, how you doing? Rome, Texas. No, once I start rolling, well, if I won't need a 30-minute lunch break once I leave from here, because we're only 4.5 hours away, so I won't need a lunch break. DC is its own country. That's what I've heard. But now, I always used to be under the assumption that you couldn't take trucks into DC. And back when I was doing a lot of fishing, I hated going through DC until I found this one little spot, fishing spot, right down from the Pentagon. Freaking excellent fishing. I would go there all the time. I would park a little down from it, not like right up at the Pentagon. We're in Pittsburg, Dogdoor. AC. Yeah, well, the it's called 4 Mile. I don't know if it's that one or not. It might be. Dallas County Scratchers, how you doing? 4 new messages. What? If you look up, I'm pretty sure you can look it up on Google. Still got a dang red light. Eric, how you doing? But if you look up on Google Maps, I think it's Google Maps, and type in 4 Mile around Washington, D.C., it's right there in that little bitty river area. Might be the Potomac. I'm not 100%. It wasn't very far. You could see it. I'd actually have to look it up. Let me look on Google Maps right quick and see. I think it's 4 Mile Run is what it's listed under. Yeah, just look on Google Maps under 4 Mile Run, and it'll take you right to that spot. That's where I used to go to. Which is, I think that is Potomac. I think so. But yeah, just look it up on Google Maps under 4 Mile. Just type in 4 Mile Run, and it'll send you right to that little area where I used to fish all up and down through there. It's got good fishing right there. There's another spot that's on up, which is right at the Pentagon. It's in between that little river and the Pentagon. That's supposed to be real good fishing. I never got to fish in that particular spot. We got a green light. Never got to fish in that particular spot. I would love to go back and be able to do it. I don't know if it's a park or not. Just type in 4 Mile Run, not park. It's in Washington, D.C., Alexandria, something like that. Did you see what Dead Crow said? I did, but I'm not sure. Haber the Horrible, if Bobby goes west on I-30, he will hit DOT weight scales before getting to the Loves or TA scales. I did see that. But there's this, we've got a scale out going out up here. Yeah, right on the river. Yeah, that river's what I'm talking about. Fishing there. That little river right there. I guess it wouldn't be the park. But I used to fish up and down that river. Real good fishing. Real good. I actually caught a fish from the overhead bridge one day. I just threw my line out. And whatever that fish was, I don't know. But man, it put up an awesome fight. And when I went to get it up to start reeling it out of the water, it snapped my line. So I have no idea what kind it was, but it was an awesome fighting fish. But yeah, there's a scale right over here. We have to scale out before we leave. Hopefully it gives axle weights. I don't know. Michael, how you doing? Alright, I'm starting the truck up. We'll let it build some air up. Now, according to my air pressure gauge right now, we're not over in the center. slide our tandems forward, that should take even more weight off of it. May not be too awful heavy, maybe. Just don't fish at Fort Marcy Park. You could be implicated in a crime. From there, where's Fort Marcy at? And there's a yard dog headed this way. He might be coming to tell us that we're good. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out here in just a second. Oh, it's in DC. Look, and that might be, I don't know what the name of that one park is. He stopped over at the truck beside us. Which I don't go through DC much with these guys. Well, I'm not saying I don't, but we don't run that portion of the United States from DC up near as much as any of the other companies that I've been with. See, the last company I worked with was out of Lincoln Park, New Jersey, and the Eastern Seaboard was our running lane, but we'd also run over to, from like Maine or whatnot over to Michigan, Kentucky. We'd do that. Pennsylvania, Ohio we done a lot of loads in Ohio. West Virginia, over and over towards Missouri, St. Louis. We do runs to St. Louis a lot, but we didn't do anything much beyond west of the Mississippi. A little bit, but not a lot. I used to stay in Jersey a lot. And I like fishing in Jersey. Jersey's got some good fishing spots. McLean, Virginia, but yeah, just outside. Yeah. I don't think I've been there. I don't think. Maybe I have. I don't know. I've been to a lot of spots up in that area. Been through Dumfries just a bunch. Martin, how you doing? Dumfries, Virginia. Man, come on. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. He's sitting over there just yak John with that other driver. Them fries and ketchup. Welcome back, Paul. Welcome back. I've got the green light. I'm waiting for him to come and tell me to roll on off the door. I'm not done driving. No, we got a 5-hour drive coming up. As soon as they okay me to take off, we'll be going. Chili cheese fries. Well, I figured he would come over here next, but no. U.S. Marine Museum in Quantico. I've been by it. I've never got to see it, but I've been by it. Good to see you too, man. Good to see you. What you got, Columbo? What you got? Yeah. Is being a yard dog a crappy job? Well, if you don't have good AC in the truck, then it is. Being a yard dog, it can get hard, or extremely hot. If you've got good AC in the truck or good heat in the truck, then it's not that bad. Who plans my routes? I do. From time to time, they'll call me up and say, hey, you might want to take this route instead of that route, but it's up to you. I have had them call me up and say, take this route rather than this route, once or twice. That don't happen very often. I'd done the yard dogging for a while, a few years. I was actually the supervisor over the yard dogs at M&M Mars in Cleveland, Tennessee. No, I pick my own routes. I pick my own fuel stops too. The only thing I have to fuel at a Pilot or Flying J, but I can choose whichever one that I want to fuel at within the route, and I choose how much fuel I put in it. They don't never call me up and say, hey, just put 50 gallons in. They don't do nothing like that. I'm limited to 149, but I noticed when you go coast to coast, you never take Interstate 10. In the summertime, I do take Interstate 10, Columbo, from time to time. In the summertime, they only requested when I first started with them not to take. I think it's the Pennsylvania Turnpike. I think that's the only road that they requested that I don't drive. But like I said, I think. I'm not 100% sure. So, Valentina, how you doing? But I do take 10 if it's the way that I'm going. If it's not the way that I'm going, then I don't go 10. I go, a different way. If I'm coming from out of the northern side, down into Florida or whatever, then 10's out of the way. Oh yeah. Going from Seattle to New York, you wouldn't want to take Interstate 10 because that would probably add 1,000 extra miles to your trip that you wouldn't get paid for, and they would deduct that out of your check. If you run 2 or 3 or 4 or 500 miles unnecessarily out of the way, they're going to charge you for the fuel that you burnt by doing that. There's no reason to drop all the way down to Interstate 10 if you're coming out of Washington going to New York. That's crazy. That's waste of miles, waste of time, waste of day, waste of weeks, waste of space. So yeah, if you did that, more than likely you wouldn't just get charged for it. More than likely you'd get fired for something like that. Even with being able to plan your own routes, doing something like that, the company would look at it as you're stealing their equipment by doing it. There's just no reason to do anything like that. Well, and it gets redundant, Columbo, but you can't go 3 and 4 and 500 miles out of the route just because it's boring. I mean, now, like, here's a better way to look at it, Columbo. If you got a load from Washington going to New York and you didn't want to run the interstate the entire way, you wanted to do some U.S. highways, that would be a better way to look at it. You could do that as long as you stay within the route. You know, you don't go way down and way back up. I could do that if I wanted to. You know, as long as I keep it within the route and don't add on, you know, a big, huge amount of miles trying to do something like that. Yeah, when you drive the truck, the interstates is what you're mostly going to be dealing with, mostly, if you're an over-the-road driver. So that's just like going into your job every day. You know, it surely to God, it gets boring for some people to go into their factory job every single day and do the exact same thing every single day, but that's just what the job is. You know, interstate driving for over-the-road truckers, that's what the job is going out of route on the railroad is a derailment. Well, and going out of route like that with trucking would be a derailment too, because like I say, more than likely if you went that far out of route, your company is probably going to fire you for it. That's just the way it is, you know. Just because you want to take a different interstate, it doesn't make it feasible. Yeah, and you get paid for a certain number of miles. In trucking, some companies pays you for every single mile you drive. Most companies don't, for that specific reason, because if you take the longer route, they're paying you unnecessary miles. If you can take a route that's 100 miles farther, that's unnecessary. So that's the reason why most truck companies does not pay hub miles. They pay practical route miles, which means that for me to go from here to my first delivery is around 276 miles. If I take a route that's going to be 350 miles, that's 75 miles farther than I need to be going, and that's 75 miles more than they need to be paying me. So that's why most companies pays practical route miles rather than actual hub miles for people like that. Man, come and get me already. My company, they call me up. They don't give me any options on, this load, this load, this load. They say, hey, drive up here, pick up this load, and it's going over here. Take it over there. I don't get options between, a load board. I don't get a load board option. They pick that load for me. I take it. I've never told them I didn't want to take a load. I don't reject loads. This ain't a sightseeing job. It's a lot of people likes to think that trucking's a sightseeing job. You do how you want, way you want, when you want, where you want. Hey, it's not it. This job ain't no different than any other job. We do what we're told to do, and we do it the way it needs to be done. Now, if I wanted to take like what would be considered a home time, and say I wanted to do it in Lincoln Park, New Jersey, then I could tell them 2 weeks in advance, hey, I need to go to Lincoln Park, New Jersey, and take 2 days off. Well, they'll give me, the 2 weeks notice will give them plenty of time to find me something that goes up and around that area so that I can take my 2 days off. as far as me calling them up and saying, you know, hey, I want to go down to Houston, or over to Houston, down to Houston, and pick up a load that's going to Virginia Beach, Virginia. It don't work like that. Not at any. Well, I mean, you know, maybe a company here and there, you might be able to do that and get a little bit of kind of what you want. But if, right, well, Haber the Horrible said, if you want to work like that, to where you choose exactly where you pick up from and where you deliver to, you pretty much need to be an independent contractor, own your own truck. You work for a company that, my company has certain lanes that they pretty well stay in. In the summertime, it's the south to southeast region. In the wintertime, it's the entire Midwest to western region. The Northeast, we don't do a whole lot. So my loads in the summertime will be this right here. Every load, every day, every week, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. In the wintertime, it'll be right here every day, you know, from Washington down to California and all points east, but mostly west of the Mississippi. Mostly. Do brokers have to have a license or bonded? I don't know about that. I think they got to be. I'm not sure about that, because you got different steps of the brokerage. You know, the brokerage firm. I think these brokers, the lower brokers, just has to be licensed, and then the ones that the brokerage firms, I think the brokerage firms have to be bonded. And then the individual brokers that's within that firm, they just have to be licensed, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. There is different steps of being in the brokering business. There is different steps. Not 100% sure how that works. Ghost met Mr. Cranky the other day. Who's Mr. Cranky? All right, now we're into our 14-hour clock, ladies and gentlemen, which means that anytime we stop throughout the rest of the day, my drive line will keep ticking down, and my drive line's ticking down now. It started 5 minutes ago. No, they don't pay for the extra miles. This trip right here is paying me for 1,072 miles. Yeah, 1,072 miles is what this trip is paying me. And if anything happens that I have to go 300 miles out of the way, well, that's 300 miles that I'm eating. I don't get no part of. And 300 miles, that's 6 hours of your day, give or take, 6 to 7 hours. So you don't want to do that. That's, unfortunately, there is people in this world that will take advantage of stuff like that. Just like I was telling you guys the other day, that the one when I team drove at First Fleet, he would actually hit an off ramp, turn around and go back. Like if we was going north, he would go back south 1 to 10 miles and then turn around and come back and go back up again just for the extra miles. He would do that. There's people out here in this world that will do that to the fullest extent. So that's the reason why we don't get paid for every single mile. It's the reason why we don't get paid for getting lost. That's the reason why we only get paid 1,072 miles to actually drive 1,130 miles. That's why that's like that for. If the boss reroutes the trip, then they will put on extra, they will put the extra pay on it. If something happened, like say the road was closed and we had to drop down and go 300 miles out of route, they can if they choose to. That doesn't mean they will, doesn't mean they have to, but they can if they have you go out of route like that. I mean, see, we're out here to pick up goods and deliver goods. We're not out here to sightsee. It's not a sightseeing job just because we get to see different stuff along the route. It's if you want to get out and sightsee and go where you want to go, you either buy your own truck and do it, or you buy an RV camper and do it. One or the other. You don't get into trucking to go sightseeing. A lot of people do. A lot of people think that's the way to do it. I've seen America through my truck. I've got out and I've done lots of things, seen lots of little places. But as far as getting out to go to Disneyland or getting out to going to Six Flags or this or that's not what this job's about. This job's about picking up this load and taking it to the drop. Getting the next load, taking it to the drop. Getting the next load, taking it to that's what it's about. If you choose to do extracurricular activities, in between loads, then you can make it happen without going out of the way. That's all fine and good. Exactly. I have a schedule that I have to keep. Like this load here is due at 4 o'clock in the morning. My time's ticking right now, so anytime I stop between here and there, I'm losing drive time. I wish they would hurry because I'm losing time now. If the route happens to go by a place where you can stop and take a few minutes, do it. It's good. You can. And that's one thing about it. If your route happens to be going the way that you need it to go and you can stop this big truck there and you do have the time to do it, well, then you can do it. You can fulfill that sightseeing aspect of it, but you can't go out of your way, or you can't go out of the way to have your way. See what I'm saying? Because you're out here to do a job, not to fiddle fart around and do what you want to do. We'll be going through Paris today? No way! It's not Burger King, it's trucking. Now I'm getting a little anxious and a little aggravated. Come on, people, come on. And I'm not trying to sound, rude or snooty or uptight about it, because as you guys can see, there is plenty of times that I can stop and do stuff. Plenty of times. There is plenty of times that I can stop and do stuff. There is. And I can choose my own routes, but you can't absurdly choose your own routes. You know what I mean? You can't do it. You can't choose to go a route that's 100 to 300 miles out of the way just because you want to go through that place. You can't do that. Not with the company. Now, the last company I worked with, I'd done just about anything I wanted to as far as routing, and they only said anything to me about it once. That's it. And now there is some companies that you can work for where they will give you a certain list of loads to choose from. Some companies will do that. See, when I worked for First Fleet, they had a list when I went in, and they would be like, well, do you want to go to this place, or this place? Which run do you want? And like one run would be Atlanta, one run might be Virginia, one run might be North Carolina, or one run might be Tennessee. But not all companies do that. You know, they had a certain set of runs that run all the time that they always fulfilled, so that, you know, you could choose out of that list. Alright, now I don't know if this scale here, if it weighs out individual axle weights or not. So, anybody that wants to try to figure out the axle weights, get you a pen and piece of paper, or get your calculator, and I'll see if I can assist you guys in figuring out my axle weights. Or you can just go ahead and guess the weights, whatever you want to do. I will say this, I don't think we're very, very heavy. I don't think. Actually, I'm gonna get me another piece of paper to do this. So when I go onto the scale, what I do to figure out my weights like this, if they don't weigh each individual axle, is I'll stop with the first axle on and write it down. Just seen the numbers clear. Now this one might do the axle weights, but just in case it don't, I'm going to go ahead and what the, well, it keeps popping numbers. I don't know, it might not be, this one out here might not even be right. 0 400 50,000. I don't know, let's see what this does. Okay, our first axle, according to this scale, is sitting at 11,880. Write that down. Now we bring our second axles on here. That is 40,780. Okay, now you take that 40,780 and subtract the 11,880, and that'll tell you what, that'll be the weight of our drive axles. Alright, now we've got 62,680 for our total weight. won't be right. $28,900 for the drives. All right, let me let me go in here and get our paperwork. Okay, so they've got a sign that says, "Driver, please stay in your truck. Security will come and check you out." So I'm popping back in the truck. Be careful. I'm gonna put you guys on mute for just a second. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to back off the scale because I'm not real sure that I got this rope down right. Because all right, 40,000. $40,720. All right, our steers are 12,100. 12,000. We're gonna go with, it's saying 12,300. So that should be that's still okay. Is it 28? 28. $40,000. Yeah, okay, 40,000 minus 12,000. That's 28,000 for our drives. And now, I think the way you do this is the 62,000. You subtract that 28 from 62, I think. 680. Now you subtract the 28 from the 62. I don't know. Let's pull on up here, because we don't really have to subtract this one. There's a way to do it, but I'm not 100%. I always have to do it like 3 times to get it right. So we pull off this where just our trailer is sitting on the scale, and it's saying 21,780. So we got 28,000 on the center and 28,000 on the center, 21 on the trailer, total 62,000. Chicken meat. So as long as that scale's right, we're good, we're legal. But that's how you do it when you do it per axle. Like I say, you can do the math and come up with the trailer axle, but all you have to do is pull the truck and trailer, or the truck, off of the scale and get your trailer axle, if you don't want to do the adding and subtracting. Meatless chicken wings. Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna. No, I just had to set my paperwork up, which it'll probably still fall. All aboard! Let's put some fire into these tires, how about it? Now, if we don't stop between here and there, which we probably will, but if we don't, we get there at about 9 o'clock. We should be able to start back up by 7 in the morning. You don't have a trailer, man. You ain't got to swing it wide. And there was a railroad track over there. I didn't even notice that. Oh, I guess because it's on behind the building. So anyway, that's how you come up with your drive weights, is by subtracting your steers from your total weight between your steers and your tractor weight. That's how you come up with your drive weight. And then I think, if I'm not mistaken, let me think if I'm saying this right or not. When you pull your entire truck onto, I don't know. I don't want to tell you it's wrong on that. I think you subtract the entire truck and tractor weight from your gross weight to come up with your trailer axles. I think that's right. I usually just pull it up and either get out and look if I can't see it from my driver's seat. If I can see it from my driver's seat, I usually just pull it up to where just my trailer tandems are on there and I can see it. The only one I actually have to figure up is the drive axles. Is that better? Wild Fox loves chicken bones. Too far on that. Is that still out of focus, or is it focused now? Desert Rat says it's good now. Oh, look at that. We got soap on the windshield, ladies and gentlemen. might have put too much in there. Yeah, you got to stop and think if the camera is shaking and bouncing, it's gonna be out of focus a little bit. It kind of looks to me like Rudy's out of focus, so everything else should be in focus. There you go. Sometimes you gotta check and make sure you guys are still in focus. Sometimes it's not me, sometimes it's y'all. Forward, 10-4. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Now, if you haven't had a chance to see the video that I uploaded yesterday, which I guess I should have said that a time or two while we were sitting back there getting loaded, get the link up here in just a bit. Click that link and check it out. It's only about 5 minutes long. It's just a little rail fanning video for the rail fanners out there and everybody else. But Mount Pleasant, this is where my sister's from, is Mount Pleasant. Of course, I don't think that she was way out here in the country when we come and got her, but found her under a rock somewhere here in Mount Pleasant. She's got a family to take care of back home. You know you're not happy without Tasha. Yeah, Worsen disagrees. That is Semi-Ernie and the Rough Riders Live link. I guess Gary wants to do a ride-along gang drive-by. How about it? Yeah, we got Pepper Jack, Buffalo Bill, Over Easy, and Orson. All on the passenger side. John, how you doing? Starlight Princess, how you doing? Okay, so we're getting a ride along, or we're getting a Ernie Blitz. Now we do have Ernie's channel link up, so we can do a drive-by with the Blitz. Combine it. Give it a few minutes, and then y'all can click over and do the drive-by. However you want to do it, it doesn't matter to me. Scratching Wolf, how you doing? Ron, how you doing? Oh, he wasn't live when we done it earlier. Alright then, let's do a drive-by. Everybody put your liking hats on. Hit that link, jump over to Semi-Ernie and the Rough Riders channel and let them know Ride Along Gang Drive-By is in effect. Make sure to hang out for a few minutes anyway. That way the thumbs up sticks. Washington Scratchers, how you doing? Thank you, do appreciate it. And the same goes for here. If you're coming over from Ernie's, hang out for a couple of minutes. That way the thumbs up does stick. When you guys go over to Ernie's, hang out for a few minutes. Make sure the thumbs up stick, or that way the thumbs up sticks. If you just go in, click the thumbs up, and leave a comment, and right back out, YouTube will take them thumbs up away. When you see thumbs up dropping off of a stream like that, that's what's happened, is YouTube looks at it as not authentic. Gary Smith, how you doing? Thank you, do appreciate it. Alright, now we're going through, I guess, maybe just a little bitty old corner of Mount Pleasant. I know there's more to this town than this. I don't know how much more, but there's a little bit more to this town than this. This ain't the gist of Mount Pleasant, I'm pretty sure. Look at that, we're 49 miles from Paris. Now, I know Melissa is in Paris. I don't know if she's in the chat or not. I also know there's a Love's in Paris. If Melissa wants to do a meetup, I can pit stop at the Love's in Paris for a few minutes If not, well, sure some other time. Tara, how you doing? Completely up. Dang it. That was a quick sudden stop. Nah, there's more to Mount Pleasant than that. I mean, like I say, maybe not much more. Might not be a whole lot more. There's more to it than that, though. Colette, how you doing? Rocket, how you doing? Welcome to the Round Home Gang. I don't think that I've ever seen your name. Maybe, maybe not. Welcome anyway. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're new to me, well then it's got to be a welcome, even if you're not new to the channel. It happens from time to time. It happens. Yeah, generally that's the way it goes. If you catch one, you catch them all. Generally. Scratching Wolf, how you doing? I like that name. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Mount Pleasant population 16,000, so see, it's a decent sized little town. It's not that small. 16,000, that's a pretty decent amount. It's a small town, but thank you, Washington Scratchers, to appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lawrence, how you doing? Costello, is that Louis Costello? How you doing? How you doing? I know you're not a welcome back. I'm pretty sure. Maybe you are. Maybe you're welcome too. I'm not 100% positive, but I'm pretty sure I've seen your name in here a few times. The heck is this? Is this a dang roundabout? Nah. This kind of looked like it. Josh, how you doing? All right, give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels, starting now. All right, maybe that cleared it up for you guys. I don't know. We just crossed over a Texas sand road. Brett Ace, how you doing today? Beautiful weather in Waterloo, tip from that. We got some pretty nice weather here as well. That's a nice house over there. Jay Malik, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Thank you, do appreciate it. Imagine what's in that grass. Probably fleas, moles, rats, spiders, lions, tigers, bears. Mooses. What the? Devil's RV. Chiggers. Rattlesnakes. Right. All kinds of stuff hanging out in this grass. Old toilet paper, without a doubt. Gators in Texas? Seems like it would be possible. What the heck's going on here? Cars splitting up and going in all kinds of directions. There is a survey crew out here. There was a sign that said survey crew. I didn't believe it, but indeed they are. Amazon packages, probably. That was a little bitty Datsun camper. I don't think I've ever seen one like that. That makes two Datsuns that I've seen in the last week or week and a half that I've never seen before. Datsun camper and a Datsun 4x4. Never seen either one of those throughout my entire life that I can ever remember. We seen one on a trailer the other day, and then that was a little Datsun camper that just passed by us. Tinga, how you doing? The old Datsun. I don't remember those. I don't think. That might have been what that was that I seen the other day. It was a 4x4, and I just don't ever remember seeing it in Texas. Bunch of kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Don't be part of the salty crew. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. We do love the Misfits. Now, how much do we love the Misfits? Frickin' bunches. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Matt, how you doing today? I don't know if I doubled up on that popcorn or not. I didn't see it go up the first time. So maybe it did, maybe it didn't. There was 3 people riding on that dozer. How many people does it take to operate a bulldozer? Or I mean, yeah, front end loader, whatever you call them things. Backhoe, there we go, backhoe. Backhoe. Same amount to change the light bulb. There was 3 on that one, so seemed like a bit of overkill to me. And there's all kinds of little waterways through here. Nice lake north of town. Texas has a lot of nice lakes. And the speed limit's 70 out here, but that log truck in front of us, stick wagon moving around, he's holding us up. Not allowing us to run that 70 miles an hour. Talco propane. Talco. According to the GPS, that's where we're at right now, Taco, Texas. Population 488. Not very big. Now, according to the sign, it is 494, according to the sign. It's just a wee little low spot of a town. Lorna, how you doing? Paris, 34 miles. We're going through Paris today. Nini's Cafe. That looks like a mobile home. Tacos and a Mountain Dew. Scoot over, big truck. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Now it looks like TMC might have had a blowout. I don't know. Nope, he's pulling that out in front of us. No blowout. Bagatay. Bogatoya. What the heck did he have on his helmet? Kicking tires, there you go. That's probably what he was doing. School speed limit when flashing 55 miles an hour. You don't see that very much. Now, okay, that's more like it, 35 miles an hour. Rivercrest Elementary. It's two schools side by side. It looks like the elementary and the high school side by side. car. Color Red, how you doing today? Sure can. All aboard. Hopefully y'all are enjoying the ride. And of course Haber's gonna let out a bark or two anytime the horn's blown. You are welcome. Glad he's enjoying. So 1,074. I know I said that wrong, but you know what I'm talking about. Boogataga, whatever. Thank you, Jason, to appreciate it. Dang, look at that thing over on the left-hand side, y'all. That's an old bus. Oh, and then on the right-hand side, jeez. Wish I'd have had my 360 going. Of course, I don't know if I've been able to see all of it or not. Cool-looking little town up through there. Little indeed. Oh, look at the Ghostbusters car on the left. Man, I wished I had turned my 360 on. A lot of old vehicles around here. April, how you doing today? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, or welcome back. I'm not real sure which. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Man, that was an old Ghostbusters car though, over on the left-hand side. And then they had all kinds of old truck frames, or old truck bodies. Bullnose trucks, no less. Indeed, that would be cool to stop here and ride around. If my time wasn't ticking like it is, we could have got out and done an e-bike ride right here. That would have been sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. But our time's a ticking. Now, Devil, I know you're not advertising your GoFundMe thing out here. We don't do that. Jeff, how you doing? Yeah, Jason, sure do. I've got, I think right now I've got 2 videos up with the e-bike. One I just uploaded yesterday. Now, all it was just looking at trains and a little bit of a ride. I'm going to upload another one, though, of riding around in Auburn here pretty soon. But yeah, we're going to start getting some e-bike videos up. E-bike streams and videos. We'll get more and more as time goes on. Thank you. Do appreciate that. Now the first live stream that we done, it was okay. I mean, it was okay, but the next time we do a live stream, I'm gonna put the phone on the other mount. That way we're not having to stare at my hand and the handlebars. We learn as we go. We don't know till we try. But for definite, the next e-bike video will be on a different mounting position for a hopefully much better view. I keep the bike in the cab with me. Yeah, it is. It's a foldable e-bike, so I've got it up on top bunk on my top bunk right now. My top bunk doesn't have a mattress, so I use it to store my access stuff like my clothes and the e-bike and my air fryer and my little one-eye burner. Palestine, Texas. I've been to some Palestines. I don't know which particular states they was, but Palestine, Arkansas, I think, for sure. Betty, how you doing? Now I hadn't seen Melissa, so I guess we'll just breeze right on through Paris. That would have been a cool stop, in Paris, getting the e-bike and running down to the, what is it called, the Eiffel Tower and up here, or is it like the Texas Tower or something like that? Oh, it's near Tyler? I've probably been through it or near it. I mean, I don't know that I've ever been right into it, but I probably have been through it or near it, especially if it's right there around Tyler. Got something down here in the emergency lane. It's like a trailer, mobile home, but he's wide. So we're gonna have to actually stop until some traffic clears. He must be kicking tires, I don't know. That's why he's out there kicking tires. He's hanging out a little bit though. Wampus Cat, how you doing today? The misfits are riding. That was a radio thing, wasn't it? I guess he pixeling. All right. Give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels, starting now. All right, welcome to Deport, Texas. Population 550-ish. Hopefully that cleared the pixels up. Check, okay, check focus. How we looking now? In Deport, Texas. Right on, right on. All right, 16 miles from Paris, Texas. That's a nice little house right there. I like that. It's like a miniature mansion. Well, no, we're not on our way to, but we're on our way through Paris, Texas. Carla, how you doing? Welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. I'm not sure if I've ever seen you before. Don't take offense if I welcome you more than once. It does happen from time to time. We do have a lot of names come through here. It is definitely a task to remember every single person that does come in and out of the chat, especially if you've only been in a couple of times here and there. Doing pretty good here. Whiskey Creek. Guess that's Whiskey Creek Ranch. Max, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Pretty sure I had never seen your name. Red, how you doing? I think you might be a welcome back. Any California trips recently? It's been a few months. I usually just do about maybe 2 to 4 California trips a year is about all I ever do on California. Just don't chat a lot. 10-4 on now. Well, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, there hadn't been no California trips real recently. I only do about a maximum of 2 to 4 trips to California a year. I don't do a whole lot of them. I mean, I let them know that I don't do anything about going to California, so they don't send me a lot. But I don't know if it's just because they don't do a lot of Californias or if they just don't send me a lot. Tilly, how you been? Side of Texas. brought you over. Yo, 10-4 on that. We do appreciate it. Always nice to get shared out by people. But anything is when somebody says, "Hey, check out the ride," or whatever they say. Good Lord, is that a cat? That thing went scooting across the highway. He knows better. He didn't even stop and look back till he got about 30 foot from the road. I tell him, appreciate you stopping in if you're taking off. I love driving through these little smaller towns. Was that a church? I don't know. I'm not 100% on that. I was paying attention to the cat, and then the fire truck caught my eye, so I didn't see what the buildings was. No one parks there now. According to the GPS, we are in Pattonville, Texas now. Well, nope, we're no longer in Pattonville. We are in Paris now. Welcome to Paris, ladies and gentlemen. Is it everything that you imagined? Is it anything like TV portrayed it to be? It most certainly is not. Looks way different than I thought. Oh la 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 la. City of Lights isn't too well lit. Motorcycle looks like it's been sitting there for sale for a long freaking time. Took your CDL test in Paris? Wow, they do that here. There's a bunch of cowboys out there on the left-hand side. Did you guys see that? If you didn't, back your video up about 5 seconds. There was all kinds of cowboys out there just rustling them cattle up on the Ferguson farm. I mean, Ferguson Ranch. And not farms out here, they're ranches. Get it right, son. Texas does have cowboys. And the Ferguson Ranch is freaking huge. Paris population, 24,476. So it's actually a decent sized little town. It's bigger than I originally assumed. Even though I've been through here a few times, it's bigger than I assumed. JDR, how you doing? It was several of them out there. It wasn't just one or two. It was at least 5 or 6, at least. They was actually rustling them cattle up. Riding their ponies on a cattle drive. I had yesterday off, as a matter of fact, JDR. I had, well, not the first part. I did have to drive for like an hour yesterday, but I took yesterday off. Or they give me yesterday off. It's not that I took it. They give me yesterday off. All right, Ting Guy, I appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. But now our onion season's fixing to start up, and I won't be taking very many days off at all. I'm gonna flat burn the tires off this thing. I'm going to turn the 360 on here and do a 360 video through or around Paris, however it is that we're going. Well, I guess we're not going through Paris, so. Business north. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna loop around town. Dang it. My bad. Well, shoot, man. Oh, I see a sign for a Whataburger. This is the side of town. I mean, we're going to be going by the turn around. Run, man, run! I mean, run, woman, run! Run, lady. Shake it, don't break it. Decent sized little town here. Sure is. The town of Paris, Texas. We're not going right through the middle of it, but we're going around it. I was really wanting to see that little Eiffel Tower, but I don't think it's right in this area. Well, it is actually similar to this area. Kind of close. Well, I mean, I don't really think that, I think the scales maybe wasn't accurate, but I think they was close enough to accurate that we don't have to worry about weighing the load. Because my pressure gauge is, damn. There's in. I was just going to stop and maybe get a water or something. See, I got the 360 going, and I got my right hand off the steering wheel, and I said that I'm going to quit doing that. You had to stop short with that full load. How long would it take to do it? Well, it depends on how fast you're driving. These trucks stop a lot quicker than they used to back in the day, but it's still, if you're fully loaded and you're traveling at a high speed, it takes a few minutes or it takes a good football field to come to a complete stop, if not a football field and a half. But they do stop a lot quicker than they used to. But now the thing is when you're loaded, you don't want to come to a complete sudden stop anyway, because you can cause your load to shift. And depending on what you're loaded with, that load could come through the trailer wall. So you don't want to come to an instant stop anyway. Sure could go for a Whataburger right now. The woman was driving that truck over there on the left-hand side, if y'all seen that. The man was on the back, the woman was driving. Now they've got terminology for that. I'm not going to use it here, but they got terminology for that. Okay, I think the next red light is the Love's entrance. I am going to go ahead and stop. Campbell's Soup is over here. Now, for anybody that's watching that is a truck driver to do these Campbell's Soup deliveries, you do want to come right up here to the Love's and go in. And I do have a drone video of a train engine right here behind the Love's. And I know that the Eiffel Tower is not far from here. Not far. But we don't have time to go to it, unfortunately. Yeah, we could have got on ahead of him, but I'm gonna stop in here. What do they got? I might get me a Godfather's piece of pizza. Pay $5 for one slice, but am I going? No, I've delivered to the Campbell's factory over there, but I'm just going to Love's right now. Melissa, I'm going to stop here at the Love's for a few minutes. If you want to swing by, it's up to you. Train with all the wires. I believe, yeah, that it was the train where all the wires was around at the power lines and stuff. I think I almost crashed it that day. And yeah, into the wires, matter of fact, yeah. Alright, we don't need to clean the windows. The windows are clean, so I'm just gonna make a loop around. Mark, how you doing? That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull over here to the side. Melissa, I'll let you decide if you wanna. Well, take off there, Creek. I'm the one that's in the wrong right here, not you. Me. Thank you, Flatbed, for waiting. How far away are we from the drop-off? About 220 miles. You gonna come up here, Melissa? All right, ladies and gentlemen. I believe Melissa's going to come up here and meet up with us. So we're going to hang out here and wait. I'm going to go in and get me a piece of pizza, something to drink while we're waiting on her. And I'm going to clear up these pixels. So give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels, starting now. All right. Hopefully that cleared the pixels up for everybody. I'm gonna run in here and grab me a piece of pizza right quick. Melissa says give her a few, so I think she's saying that. yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait here for. We just got 220 miles to go, so sitting here for a few minutes, it's not gonna hurt nothing at all. The tracks right there I think is just a spur that goes into that plant, so I don't think we'll see too much action here. But maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go in here and grab me a piece of pizza, and we're gonna wait for Melissa to come up here. Be right back. Alright, now I don't know what the exact price of this slice of pizza was. I think it was about $9 total. I got a slice of pizza, 2 monsters, and a bottle of water. So I guess that put it around, maybe around $3. Dang it. But I don't know, because I don't know how much the water was. I don't know, it might have been more than $9. It might have been $12. I didn't get the receipt, so I have no idea. Well, now I don't like the Godfathers if I'm getting it from the Godfather's side here at any of the Loves. Usually on the Love side, their pizza's usually seems a little bit fresher, but now this one doesn't look that fresh. I mean, it's okay, it's not bad. I don't know. Kimberly, how you doing? Now, I think the last time we stopped here in Paris, I don't think Melissa was watching us yet. I think this is the first time we've been here since she started watching. And I know she lives here. So I figure, you know, be a good little stop. No, it's not Brooklyn pizza, that's for sure. Sure ain't Brooklyn pizza. But it's better than some. Too much rim short on toppings. I don't know. It's kind of bland. On a scale from 1 to 10, I'll give this one 4.9. Give it a 4.9. It was okay. I've had better. I've had worse. Well, I could have got the pepper, but $5 miles away. Yeah, I don't know, I can't taste it. I can't taste it that much. So that's the reason why I'm not giving it any higher than 4.9, because I can't taste it. That could be my fault. It could be my taste buds. I don't know. But it's real bland. I can't even I can't even really taste the tomato sauce on there, or the sauce. I can't even really taste that much. So it might be my taste buds. That was a shoe leather. No, it's good and soft. It is good and soft. I mean, it's not tough or nothing. But I don't like Tabasco. Tabasco would drop it down to a 3.0. If I like Tabasco, maybe. And then, now the bad thing is, yeah, putting it in ranch. Ranch on pizza is really pretty good. But the bad thing is I'm going to drink water with it. And that's really not going to help nothing. Yeah, ranch dressing. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's just not as tasty as I like. But it's not terrible. But it also depends on the price. I don't know how much I paid for this slice of pizza. I mean, knowing the price could drop it down even more. Could. It's on. No. I was going to say it's almost equivalent to school pizza, but in my opinion, school pizza tastes better than this one. Yeah, Melissa lives here in Paris. She's 5 miles away right now. Well, she's probably 2 miles away by now. Michael, how you doing? Yeah. I always loved school pizza though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to downplay school pizza. I love school pizza. Where did I get it? It's the Godfather's, but I got it from the, out of the Loves. And of course, anything express that's like in the truck stops like that is not as good as the actual restaurant. Like if there had been an actual Godfather's restaurant, that would have probably been a lot better. And I've eaten those a lot better out of Love's too. You've never ate school pizza? Gary, how weird is that? How can you go to... Oh, look at that. I'm going to put this thing back out. I'm going to give them going to give them a sticker. I do have this one was my last one, but I'm going to give them a sticker. She's taking a picture right now. Get the focus back in. I don't know if she wants me to get the microphone out or not. We will. If she don't want to be on the microphone, I'll put it back up. Yeah, we're in Paris, Texas. Is the microphone okay? Huh?
I don't have live stream on.
Oh, but is it okay for the microphone?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
How you doing?
Hi. This is Jacqueline.
Jacqueline, how you doing?
That's Rudy.
That's Rudy the Ramhead.
And this is Jocelyn.
How you doing, Jocelyn?
So sweet. Tell Bobby you watch him every day.
You watch me all the time?
She sure does. She just loves watching me drive down the road.
It's the dog park over there.
And the soon-to-be husband.
Soon-to-be husband.
Yeah.
Store on that. Everybody, Melissa,
Jacqueline,
Jocelyn. Let's go.
It's so good finally meeting you.
Yeah. I was telling everybody, I said, I made a delivery over there. I think it was right before you started watching.
It was like within a month of me starting to watch.
Yeah. I parked my GPS sent me out over back up on the highway. I got up there and I'm like, so I come back around and I seen the entrance. I was like, holy crap. I couldn't believe it done that.
It's more trucks. But this one's our favorite. That's our favorite.
Back to y'all.
Well, how about you get photos of us together? Jackie, you here?
That's kind of what I was considering.
I was hoping that you would come on the stream. I was like, hopefully Melissa come when once I realized I was coming up through here.
Literally just barely popped on and you were about to turn into Loves. And he was still on the way home from work.
Yeah.
So I was like, I want to, but he's got the car.
But I told everybody, I said, well, I'm going to pull in here to Loves because I am hungry. That'll give her a few minutes to come on. I can hang out for a little bit. I think I got about, look at that one.
It's what we call a rolling parking lot, baby.
Full parking lot. But I thought, well, I could for a little bit to give her a chance to get on there. And you popped out, I think it was, yeah, it was.
You were just coming in.
When I see your name, I was like, hey, there she is. There she is. A lot of people, and like on days they won't say nothing, they don't pop on that day, which is okay. I mean, some people want to come out and be on the camera, and it's understandable. I'm not talking about you, Jay, not at all.
Absolutely, Jay's the number one. What are you talking about? Love you, Jay. That is so cool. We're going to put it on the car.
And I'm glad I didn't run out before I got to meet you. I'm glad.
Yeah, no crap. That would have been horrible.
Yeah. I'm
just sad Tasha isn't here.
Yeah. But she knows by the time I got back in on this go that it would be into her doctor's appointment. Yeah. Actually, I really, in all actuality, I need to actually skip this on time because I did stay in. It's
the Morton Salt Girl.
Yeah. Just don't read all of it.
Oh, they can't read that far. Don't worry about that. This one might figure it out, but she won't.
Yeah.
Hey, it's another truck.
I think that's a little truck with a little, what do you call them things?
Bucket loader.
Bucket loader, yeah. Little mini excavator.
I know.
Yeah, they're a little bit bigger in action.
In person, they look bigger than they do on camera.
Yeah.
That is absolutely true.
On the camera, they look like they'd be about half the size of what they actually are.
Do you see the little thing with horns up there? His name's Pepper Jacket. Mommy got to help name him. And next to it is a buffalo. His name's Buffalo Bill.
See how breezy he's had
He's hiding behind us. You can kind of sort of make out a little bit of him.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Orson, he's sitting down to see.
Horse is kicking back.
Yeah.
They finally got off the top. They got about about too long.
Yeah, he's stood there for a while. After, anytime he got close to me, he's all over. You like trucks?
Her big brother is actually a truck driver. He went reefer place out of Oklahoma.
I've thought about it a time or two here and there. And I look at the tarps and I watch people move them around. And I'm like,
As short as we are doing tarps, it's not something that we want to do. I had trouble having her. Well, I had trouble having them both. They were both C-section, but she was the last one. And whenever I went in to have her, they jacked up my hip, and I've not been right since. Some crappy pizza, huh?
It's something good. I don't know if it's just been sitting in there forever. I think that may be the thing, but it's bland. Normally the Godfather has a pretty decent taste to it.
Did you get a drink of your Monster to make sure it wasn't just your taste buds?
No, I drank water. I think it might just be my taste buds. I might be a little off today. My sinuses are getting real bad, and it affects my taste a lot. And when I come back out over the road from the home, my sinuses was so locked up that I couldn't even breathe through my nose.
I know it took you like 4 or 5 days before you quit all the snorting, and even then you were still.
Yeah, it's still bad. It's just a constant thing.
What?
There are some days I get the same way.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, she wants to tell you about her sloth Sid. She got her sloth Sid about 3 months before Central was born, and she's carried this thing everywhere.
Dang, you've had it that long?
She's had him for 4 years now, and she carries him everywhere. He's her best friend and has to go everywhere with her. She wanted me to tell you about her toy since we told her about him.
Yeah.
Alright guys, I think Mr. Bobby needs to get back on the road so he can make it tonight. What do you think? Turn him back on you. What? Follow him?
Yeah.
So we can't follow, okay?
Well, it was good to see you.
Now you know when I say my kids, you know my kids.
Yeah.
My girls.
The rowdy ones.
Give Mr. Robbie a hug and tell him bye.
He's like,
Can you
I
shake
don't know
his
about
hand?
all that.
I don't care.
Thank you for coming out. I do appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Well, maybe.
I've even got him keeping up with y'all's pictures.
I do appreciate y'all coming out.
But give me a better handshake except up birthday. Yes, today.
He's a welder.
Oh, yeah.
Grabbed a hold of someone else's project, not realizing they just got to work.
Oh, yeah.
They started showing that they missed something. Didn't have the gloves on, nothing. It's just,
Wow. Either one of them let go real quick, or your brain's like, what are we doing here?
Exactly what it was. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Finally, I just like finally bumped through to the point where it hit my brain. I'm like, get out the damn way. What is this? Look, there's something. It's like, oh, okay.
This was awesome.
Yes, baby.
And we don't talk about sweet shit.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
Thank y'all for coming. And next time I'm in, swing back in if you don't want to.
Absolutely.
We'll sit here and watch trucks all day long. How about that?
She would love it, apparently.
I believe she would. It's hard to find a lot of drivers do that anymore.
Two in a row, that ain't bad. Maybe he's new, maybe he does know what to do. Alright, let's go get in the car, guys.
Y'all
I
be
gotta
safe.
get one more hug.
Y'all be safe. Thank you for stopping.
Oh, this is going right on the truck. Right now.
Y'all be safe out there. All right, gang. That was Melissa and the family. Hopefully the mic wasn't cracking out too bad. I know it done real bad when we met up with Ernie. It was doing horrible out there. Jen, how you doing? Mic was crappy. I don't know what's got wrong with it. I don't know. I'm gonna stop taking it out if it's gonna be like that. It didn't used to be, it didn't used to be like that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I need to put it on my shirt instead of holding it in my hand. That could be the problem with it, because the thing is when I do step out there to talk, what I do is I hold it like that right there, and that could possibly have something to do with it. Maybe I need to just start, clipping it up here or something. Maybe, yeah, beard clipping it, but maybe start clipping it on my shirt rather than because maybe I'm just cutting out all the signal doing that right there. Maybe that might be what it is. It went bad at the group picture. Chrissy, how you doing? Or what I could start doing, what I could start doing is putting it out there beside Rudy, clipping it right there, because now it does do good right there. So what I'll start doing from now on when I take the mic out is I'll clip it up there on Rudy's head. And it should do a lot better right there. I'll have to remember that. Tasha said hi. Well, hello, Tasha. Hello. Love you, babe. Love you. Philip, how you doing? Yeah, we're right at 220-ish miles. There they go. Thank y'all. Thank you for stopping by. That was a pleasure. I do appreciate it. $444 thumbs up. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. I think that might be the problem, though, the way I'm holding it. I'm going to have to quit doing that. Son, quit polluting Paris. All right, let's push fire under these tires. Hell, they ought to. Smithfield bacon. Brazos. Dang, them mud flaps are a little bit high, my man. I don't know how much protection them things actually do. Running 77. Not too bad. I mean, well, speaking of which, running 70 mile an hour zone, it might not be too good. Yeah, I'm gonna get some more stickers ordered. That way I can, anytime, because that way anytime we meet up with people, I can hand them out. Looks like we got a few raindrops trying to come down. Just a few, not many. It's green as can be in this part of Texas. Green as can be. Texas to the right. According to the GPS, we're in Powderly right now. Speed limit is 70 miles an hour, so we are traveling right around 70. 17 miles to Hugo. Now, according to the sign, we're 2 miles from Powderly, but according to the GPS, we are in Powderly. I don't know. Hang on a second. Looks like 271 all the way up. Looks like it. Who was the meetup with? That was Melissa. Thumbs up to it. Ride along, gang, drive by on. See if we can flip him on up and beyond a 100 thumbs up. I believe we can. By 2 away from 100. I believe with y'all's help we can get him on up there. We're just a few miles away from Oklahoma. Just a few. Over 100. Thank y'all. Thank you. Do appreciate it. check out that train bridge on the left-hand side, y'all. That is nice. Welcome to Oklahoma. All right, now the speed limit has dropped down to 60. So we're gonna back her down a little bit. Way station 2 miles to non-driveways, non-drive-wise sides. Open or closed, open or closed, open or closed. Alright, Anna, if you're taking off, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us today. Have a good night. We'll see you sometime tomorrow. Closed with bypass. I like that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the way station is closed. Freaking roads got rough. It might be out of order. Get on up here, we'll look and see if it looks out of order or not. Well, speed limit's back up to 70, but man, the way this road is, I just don't know if I want to do 70 or not. Guess we can. We can give it a shot. I don't know, it kind of looks out of order. Don't look like it's been used in a long time. According to the GPS, we are in Grant, Oklahoma. Or Grant, Oklahoma. Choctaw Casino and Resort. Choctaw. Now, every time, I want to just say thank you in advance, Gus. Every time that I stutter up a word, I think of my pronunciation about the same as Curly's. So, if you're in here, Gus, I want to thank you for that. If you're not in here, well, just let him know when he comes back in. Now he's caused me to have a complex. Antlers, 24 miles. Antlers, Oklahoma. Jeez, this road is horrible. Feels like it, Rubicon. It sure does. It's got my paperwork up there moving. We are getting on the turnpike. Hopefully it's better than this road. Right here in Hugo, Oklahoma. Circus City, USA. That one we just come off of was horrible. I don't know if this one's going to be any better. I just don't know. Paved road should be better. It's a little bit better, a little bit, so far. Randy, how you doing today? field trip today. Lots of walking. That's one good thing about field trip. You get your walking exercise in. Turnpike maintenance begins. Thank goodness. Tulsa, 156 miles away. Won't last. Yeah, probably not. Shazam. Don't drive into smoke, the sign says. Alright, give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels, hopefully starting now. Amanda's godfathers. I don't think Love's does Hunt's brothers. Bill, how you doing? Yeah, they're not too bad. No, Walmart. We're headed up a little north, and then Cheyenne. According to the GPS, we are in Antlers, Oklahoma right now. Somebody put up in the chat where we're going to up here in Oklahoma. Please. There we go. That's where we're headed to. That to be the place. Just behind our ways a little bit. Welcome back, Kev. Welcome back. tow, one lid. Semi, $7.75. High class, left lane. Bob D, how you doing? To the right long. Doing a lot of gonna buffer a lot through here to McAllister. That's about, I think, 40 miles, I think. doing? Doing pretty good here. Doing pretty dang good. Trucker, how you been? How you doing? Appreciate that, Randy. Appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't go live yesterday, so I uploaded the train video. Usually, what I like to do if I'm not going to go live, that's when I like to put up the uploaded videos. And sometimes I put them up when I am live, but I prefer to put the uploads up on days that I don't drive. I didn't drive much yesterday. I did drive from Turl to Tyler, but I didn't start the live stream for it. I ended up not getting a load till today, so I just stayed right there in Tyler until this afternoon. Thank you, Chrissy. Thank you. Now I still got the e-biking around Auburn. I hadn't put that one up yet. That one may be the next. Well, I think it probably will be the next one that I put up. Either that one or the 360. I'm not sure if I'll do the 360 drop and hook or the e-bike, and I'm not sure which one I'm going to do next, but it'll definitely be one of those two. Stickman video. Either which way, yeah, the next two videos will be Stickman videos, either which way. One will be on the e-bike, one will be on top of the truck. Now I did go through with the 360 on the drop and hook, which is Stickman on top of the truck. And I did go through and I edited it down from 30 minutes down to, I think it was 9 minutes, maybe 10. But I edited out a lot of the unnecessary. Well, the 2 trips, or the one and a half trips around the parking lot, I edited all that out so you guys didn't have to see it. Little bits and pieces in between the truck stop to the Cargill gate, I edited out all of that. Then where I sat at the gate for, I think it was 10 minutes, I cut out all of that. Dave, how you doing? He's supposed to be hanging on to Stick Man up there. He thought he had it all worked out by himself, and he didn't. He needed some assistance up there, which it didn't hurt the video too much. I mean, it did affect it a little bit, but it didn't hurt it too much. I've actually got to tighten that mount up a little more than what it is right now. He said, "Don't touch TM4." He was a little wobbly. I'm gonna have to see if I can't get it fixed to where it's not as wobbly and don't move around as much. I mean, it's nothing terrible. It's just it does wobble a little bit. So I'm gonna have to see what I can do for when I put him out there on the roof with you. What I can do about straightening that up. I wonder if there's any fish in that little hole right there. That might very well be. Stick and Nick. How about that? Nick and Stick hanging out on the rooftop. Speed limit 75, we're doing about 72. Ish. bite the stick now. City better right. Wow. Well, dadgum. It's trying to come back. I got one service bar, that's it. We was in a complete dead zone back there. Maybe we're back, maybe. Maybe partially back, I don't know. No, at least, but about anything right now or say anything with any significance. It does keep going, cutting in and out pretty bad on y'all's side. But man, it is beautiful out here. B-E-A freaking beautiful. That ate up a lot of my battery too, trying to find cell service back there where it was searching for service. Eat up quite a bit of my battery. But now we'll go as to say this. Maybe that pizza back there at the Love's, maybe that was just my taste buds, because I did pull off and grab a NOS while we was in that real hard buffer, and the NOS just, it kind of has a funky taste to it. So with my score that I give the Love's Pizza back there, we'll just hold it up in the air for right now, because like I say, my my nitro's tasting kind of funky right now too. So it might just be my taste buds. Yeah, I think my allergies are messing with them right now. Camera froze, refresh. Everybody hit the refresh. The ones that's got good clear picture, let the other ones know they need to refresh. But now, are you still here, Rob, or did you take off? Is that it? Rob asked me about the 360 panning right before we went into that buffer. Roman, how you doing? Freshened right up, huh? Right on. Fine. Tell you what, though, this road's not been too gentle. There it is. There it is. We back. We back. Got full bars right now. 4G, but 4 bars. $477 thumbs up. Heck yeah. Ready to eat spaghetti. Away. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop saying nothing. Oh, dang. I wonder. Huh. beautifully green out here. Said irony, how you doing today? We are in McAlester, Oklahoma now, and I think Melissa was saying that service would be shoddy, a little sus, till we got here to McAlester. Toll booth zone, fines double. They got the police department right here at it too. I guess that's the police department. 65, 55, 45, 35. We can't take the center lane. Get out of it. All right, I think we are off of the turnpike right now. Well, I don't know if we're still on it or if we just exited off of it. Yeah, we was for sure on the turnpike. We may still be on it. Okay, not till Henrietta. 10-4 on that. Tee-hee. Tee-hee Congress, that's what that sign said. We got deer on the right, ladies and gentlemen. When I said that, that one yanked its head up. Who that said my name? That freaking slow lane is rough. Alright, we got 41 miles to Henrietta, 89 miles to Tulsa, 129 miles to Oklahoma City. Yeah, I'm gonna let this dude pass me in the slow lane. I just don't feel like getting over right now. Salty, salty, salty. How you doing, T-Jam? Alright, Cindy, if you're taking off, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. got pretty good goosebumps around that cut. I don't know. My name ain't Dave. If you're talking to me. Okay, Dave's not here. I guess he decided he wanted to ride in that fast lane too. If you want me to answer that, old trucker, you're gonna have to get the name right. I don't answer to Dave, so. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, now if you had a load that was delivering in Mississippi and you dropped it and went to Tampa, if that's what you're saying, you're probably fired. If you had a load that was going to Mississippi, and instead of going to Mississippi, you went down to Tampa with the load, you're probably fired. And you might not only be fired, but if you took that load to Tampa with you and it's supposed to be going to Mississippi, well, you could be looking at some charges. But now, if it's your own truck and you felt like going to Tampa before going to Mississippi, well, that's just money out of your pocket, you know, quite possibly, depending on how far out of route you went with it. So, I mean, you know, it could be any of the above, I don't know. What a time to be alive. How about that? Is that Tim? Tim Aaron Smith, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And old trucker, if you're still here, I've never seen you in here before, so I'm going to say welcome to the Ride Along Gang as well. Grand Theft truck driving. Yeah. So I mean, it could be any one of those answers because I'm not real clear on the whole question. I just got that Mississippi and you went to Tampa. So company driver had a 3-stop load, missed a crane appointment because I thought I was only supposed to drop the whole load in Tampa. I was supposed to go to Mississippi first? Well, if you went to the wrong place on a multi-stopper, then now you're probably, if you work for a halfway decent company, then no, you probably won't get fired just by getting your route mixed up. Now, I'm not saying that you would or wouldn't. I'm saying if you work for a decent company, then if you just crossed up a multi-stop, you might be all right. You might just, they might give you a heck of a lot of unnecessary or unwanted words in your ears, maybe write you up. But I wouldn't think that just because you got your route mixed up, I wouldn't think that they would fire you for it. But I don't know. I don't know who you work for. I don't know, you make one mistake in fuel delivery and they'll can you. They'll can you quick. Like I say, it depends on who you work for, really. I mean, like with these guys here, I had a multi-stop one time, and one of my stops was Louisville, Tennessee, and I went to Louisville, Kentucky. I didn't get fired for it, and I was late for the Louisville, Tennessee load, and did have to pay. I didn't have to pay, but there was a late fee charge. They didn't really say anything to me about it. I told them, I said, I looked at it wrong and went to the wrong city. I mean, it depends on I would hate to say, nah, you wouldn't get fired and then them fire you. Or I would hate to say, yeah, they're definitely going to fire you and not fire you. Because on a multi-stop load, you can mess up like that. It happens. It just depends on how understanding your company is about it. And they might even charge you. They might not fire you. They might just charge you for the mix-up. And what that charge would or could be, I have no idea. I guess they could charge you for the appointment missed. They could charge you for the fuel that it costed. That's about the best answer. It might not be what you're looking for. It might not be the answer you're looking for. It might not help you out any. But that's about the best I could get, the best answer I could give on that, not knowing. That's just 100% guessing and my thoughts on it. Driving golf balls off a truck. I don't know. That could be fun. That could be fun to pull off on the emergency lane right here and shoot golf balls over towards the cows. Not trying to hit a cow, that's not what I'm saying, but over in that direction. That's a built-in driving range. How cool would that freaking be? We might have to try that one time. Of course, I'd have to find something to hold the golf ball up off the trailer. But dang. Interesting. Listen to this dude coming. Good Lord, man. He was rolling. Also two cow tipping. Well, imagine doing it early in the morning when the cows are asleep and actually hitting the cow with the golf ball, and it startling them to the point that they tipped over. Stick a golf ball in an upside down. Oh yeah, that's good, that's good. Oh, it was a golf ball ad. But man, look at the ideal that you put into our head. How freaking awesome would that be? We might have to do a video. Well, I have to learn how to hit golf balls first. I need to stop at a Top Golf and do some driving. We got a gator. Do some driving lessons. And then from time to time, just pull off on the side of the interstate here and shoot them over into the field. I wonder what DOT would say about that. Bob D, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Now, I noticed you said earlier back there you was finally able to chat. I'm not sure what was holding you back on your chat other than the buffering, but welcome. No, no animals were harmed in this journey. Oh man, that's good. Dang. Dang it, man. You can't make this stuff up, I'm telling you. Well, I guess I can, but you know. Now you guys see how my brain works. When it comes to stuff like that, oh, it's free flowing. Well, if you unplug it, it's free flowing. I needed to add your name to start. Okay. So you've been like watching from YouTube or something like, I mean, from like Facebook or something like that, I guess. What a brain. So you've been watching from like Facebook or something like that, where you wasn't actually watching from YouTube, I guess. 23 miles to Henrietta, 71 miles to Tulsa. And yes, I know there was a little bit of twang in the way I said Tulsa. It's actually pronounced Tulsa. But there's a certain fisherman that I really don't like him that much, but that's the way he says Tulsa. He says Tulsa. And I always mimic and mock him when he does it. Just couldn't chat? Okay, 10-4. Gotcha. And that's true too, Scott. If you get your deliveries mixed up like that, chances are that the company might probably send you for a drug test. That is very possible. So, you know, if you're good on that part, then you might be all right. If you're not good on that part, well, then you're going to be in trouble. Like I say, I mean, it happens. I've done it before. It's not, you know, it's not something that's just unheard of. And it's not, well, I guess it could be considered a rookie move, but it happens, you know. I mean, things out here happens. Mistakes are made. And it depends on your company. It really. We are hauling, I want to say chicken. I think. Could be. I didn't look at the bills, but where we picked up at, I want to believe was chicken. Slithered back out of the truck. Yeah. Well, some people just pop in and they want their self to be seen, and that's it. You know, that could have been all that was he just wanted to be seen, and went about it at a I guess a good way. You know, wasn't. When you go into a live stream and you lay down a good, memorable, it causes people to look your channel up. So, I mean, he might be working on his YouTube channel, working on building it up, and want to just come in and be like, hey, I'm a live stream trucker just like you are, you know what I mean? I don't know. Will I go searching for it? I doubt it. I'll forget by the time we, get stopped. That's just like, as bad as I hate to say this, and as bad as it may or may not sound, but you guys remember a few weeks ago, maybe about a month ago, the one guy come in, and his name was Nitro Freak. And I was like, that is a cool freaking name. I like that. As cool as it was, with that name, I never went back to look and see if he had a channel, if he makes videos. Well, I was looking through my mentions the other night. Was it last night? Night before last. I think it was night before last. I was looking through my mentions, and he had mentioned me on his channel. And I don't look through my mentions a lot, maybe once a week, sometimes once every 2 weeks, but I'll hit them sometimes just to see, because like Spirit in the Sky, she's give me a shout out and tag my name. Busby does it pretty often. Captain in the Squad does it. Well, he had Nitro Freak had done it, and he just so happened he was live when I seen that. So I clicked over to his channel and went into his live stream and hung out for a little bit. He was working on RC cars. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. He's got like, I want to say it's a little over 3,000 subscribers, I think. It might have been 6, but I think it was 3. It was either 6 or 3,000 subscribers. If Rob pops back in and I don't notice him, ask me the question again about the 360, and I'll tell him the answer. But he asked me about the panning the 360 early, right before we went into that buffer. I was starting to answer, right as I was answering, I looked up and noticed that my signal was completely gone. The video was still running, it was still counting, but yeah, see, I keep meaning to look up Prism Blue on Google, and I keep forgetting for this stuff. Once in the stream, it's hard for me to remember, but I keep meaning to look him up, because I just, like he was telling Ghost of Now the other day to look him up on Google. I keep meaning to and freaking forget. You follow me to the lake, and I'll show you how to catch a bass or a catfish. And it's not because, you know, anything like insignificance or anything. It's just, I forget, you know, by the time I get done with my, I forget stuff that went through the chat box. I just, you know, I forget. I get to doing other things, and I don't know, it's like I've said before, the beauty of having a memory like mine is every day is new. It's not like the same old thing every single, because I forget from one day to the next. That's like the dude, and that's what I should have told him, the dude that was in here talking earlier, and I don't remember his name, but the one that was asking about the route going from Washington to New York and using Interstate 10 to get there. Well, I mean, you know, because of every route being the same, getting boring and stuff, it don't get boring for me, because I couldn't tell you when the last time was I traveled down this road. I don't remember it. Maybe a year, maybe 2 years, maybe 6 months, maybe 10, I don't know. I don't pay attention to stuff like that. Try not to, anyway. Man, I got over just in time. Walk this way. I like that. That's pretty good. If not, get to that one pilot in Tulsa to get fuel. All right, Melissa, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and thank you very much for coming to do the meetup. I do appreciate that. Really, really, really do. We'll catch you next time. Hopefully tomorrow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give me just a second and I'll clear them pixels right up. Oh. The heck is that? Oh. Alright, give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear these up. Starting. Hopefully that cleared them right up. Dang, look at that. Thank you, Desert Rat. Appreciate it. Now, according to the GPS, I think we got about 59 miles to Tulsa. And yeah, like I say, I don't think there's a pilot in between here and there. We got a quarter of a tank of fuel. I mean, We could actually probably get the fuel after the delivery, but I don't know how close the next closest pilot would be. So we'll shift off and go over Tulsa. 4 likes to 500. Just a friend. Gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you surfing it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. How about it? We got about 93-ish miles to go. Ish. I don't have us routed directly to the first stop, just to that town. With a golf ball. There you go. Hit it with a freaking golf ball. But I don't have us routed. Dang, my phone shut the stream completely off. Completely. It does that from time to time. It don't happen very often, but it does do it from time to time. Look at that beautiful green grassy hill right there. Pink Panther, welcome back. Welcome back. How you doing? Cat Mom, how you doing? Recording studio is not hard, but bits and pieces can be pricey. Popcorn's in the popper. Let's get poppin'. Fine now that you're safely at home, right on. Here come the boat. Look at the soap. Look at the soap suds. The soap suds. Still don't get the windshield 100% clean, but yeah, you know, we got soap bubbles on the bottom of the window anyway. Two away. Get them flying, get them flying. Put them on up there. Going pretty good, going pretty good. Thank you for asking. Bond threats in your neighborhood. Stuck at church. Dang it. That's not cool. glad you're okay. Glad it was just a bomb threat. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 500 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up of that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. We do love the Misfits. Now, how much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Taco bueno. I'm not even going to say the name of that bridge right there. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. Well, I could do it. I'm not going to do it. Man, I tell you what, giving that fella a name like that, his mom and daddy must have really hated him. Of course, I'm sure it was probably actually Richard, but that's not what was on the sign. If that gives you any idea. That's how I'll say it. I'll say what the name actually is, I think. But if you know the shortened version of Richard Stubbs Bridge. Now, it didn't say Richard. It said the other way. Man, could you imagine having that name as a kid growing up? Oh my God. We got disco lines on the left. I'm sorry, but I bet you that kid caught he caught a lot of torment growing up. There just ain't no way around it. Unless he was brought up at his house, I don't know. His parents must have really, really hated him though. Well, either that or that kid grew up a terribly good fighter, one or the other. Now that could have been what his daddy had in mind when he named him that. If I give him this name, he is going to learn to fight. He's just going to. I imagine so, man. Yeah. God bless. already in Oklahoma. Did I get paid extra for multiple stops? Yeah. We got a train sitting over on the left-hand side, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I don't know about any engines. I wasn't paying attention. Didn't see an engine. Big old GM. Thing is still going. That's a huge train. Just stopped there though. I didn't see any engines on it, so the engines could have been on the other side and I just didn't notice them. Oh, I bet it was a nightmare. Probably a BNSF. I didn't see the engines. I guess that was the back of the train, and I just didn't notice it right there at the start. I guess it's a southbound train. BEA. Beautiful. Man, I'd love to go fishing in that little canalway right there. But that is nice. Deep Fork Creek. Deep Fork Bayou. Oh, I bet that would be even better fishing right there. Stockyard. Dang. Mercy, how you doing today? Shadow, how you doing? God dang, this road is ridiculously rough. salty for sure. Tom, how you doing? Harbor Freight, Walmart, Taco Bell. Fur on the painting. Oh man, too bad that sunset's not right in front of us. That is nice. The way the sun is behind the clouds, but right at the horizon, kind of. Jeez, I about went through that red light. I didn't see this one. I was looking at the next one down there. Yeah, it's pretty rough going through that area. Rodeo. The rodeo. I don't know the name of this town. I don't know how to pronounce it. Milgy, however you say that. Stay in your lane, man. Oh, good Lord. I hope this thing's high enough to go for us to go under. Man. Ochelata, Oklahoma. That's where we're at. We're in a place that needs to pave its roads, and look at him over there with the pressure washer trying to peel it up. He's trying to peel more up, man. Dang. Foxworthy, how you doing? Man, you stop that. Man, that's funky. What the heck was that? Never seen a building with lights. I don't like that. I don't know what. Might have been a dispensary. I don't know. It's now open though. Whatever it was. Passed by me going the opposite way in Kansas. Dang it. Creek Nation. Oh, Lord. Dang. Man, I tell you what. speaking of storm chasers, I seen the other night that during that wedge tornado that through Reed Timmer had his today. Right lane closed ahead. I guess that get over. Well, how you doing? We'll do it in a minute though. We got a buffer load. Miles to Tulsa. Dang. Say what, that was rough. 4 miles from the Flying J in Tulsa, which I'll swing off route a little bit so we can get us some fuel. Scuba says, hadn't seen Rat in a long time in the chat. Desert Rat says, Scuba, I'm here. Captain, how you doing? He says, oops, I woke him up. Mama Bear, how you doing? Looks like we're getting ready to roll into it for sure. Been following it. That looks kind of unfit. Yeah, I'm stopping up here at the pilot in Tulsa. If you want to swing by, swing on by. I've got to stop and get fuel. Got to be 2 meetups in one day. not raining, I mean, if it's raining, then, but I mean, I'll be stopping regardless. It's up to you if you want to come out in the rain or not. I did see a streak of lightning just now. Man, this slung water all on my mirror there. I don't know if putting that soap in there was a good idea or not. Welcome to the Outlaw Game. Looks like we're going to be going through it. That would be cool to do a mass meetup. That would be freaking awesome. Anytime. Just all you gotta do is let me know. If I got time to pull over, I will most certainly do it. Going pretty good. Going pretty good. Well, as of right now, it's going pretty good. Could get a heck of a lot worse, so depending on how bad this storm is, we're getting ready to roll into. Driving on them too much. It depends on, you know, how hard it's raining, how much of my visibility I lose. Mega Millions, $83 million. The wind is picking up. From Africa, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Gang. From North Platte, Nebraska. How you doing? We are getting on to the creek toll pipe right here. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. 8:47 p.m. here, local time, in Jinx, Kansas. Not Kansas, Oklahoma. We're not in Kansas no more, Toto. Raven King, how you doing? Somebody put it up in the chat where we're headed to in Oklahoma here. Man, that wind is kicking. Blowing from the north to south right now. But it is kicking, I mean. That right there, where Velociraptor put up, Chris, that's where we're headed to. Oklahoma. Luna, how you doing today? Come and Go convenience store has a similar logo as Peterbilt. Ochelata. 10-4, thank you, Nancy. Is that Asha or Osha? Ochelata? Ochelata. anniversary in August. Congratulations. I'm routed to the fuel stop. Shouldn't be too awful far, maybe 50, 60 miles. Alright, Gary, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time you make it back. Come on, man. Put your foot on the gas and go on. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time and make it back in. Now, one thing that I don't like about having that soap in the reservoir is it does put a dirty film on the windows and the mirrors. Not a good film. Yeah, but I mean, I can't, I can't stop every few minutes and clean it, so got the dishwashing liquid, put it in the reservoir. It's doing pretty good on cleaning the windows when the bugs hit, but it does put a terrible film on the door windows and the mirror. That dude behind us has got halogen lights. I thought we could just got blue lighted. Now, I've got to kick a tire so freaking bad I can't stand it. So, I'm going to pull up here and I'm going to run in and go kick a tire. And then I'll come back to do the fuel. It's a little windy out there, so I'm gonna find my sleeves and put them on. Just because it's a little windy out there. I'll be right back. since we're running -10 on the temperature, I am gonna go ahead and get the reefer fuel as well. We don't need DEF, but we got 291,118 miles on the truck. 291, 118. now that was pretty dang awesome. They was very, very nice. Very nice. Alright, we still gotta get reefer fuel. Now, if you want to, Gary, the way you can write that down so that we know that it was a double meetup like that is put it down as Mr. and Mrs. Mama Bear. I don't want to say his name because he does not come into chat and talk. He watches every day, they said. He watches every day, but he don't chat. So, I don't want to announce his name over the air because he doesn't chat and don't come in and chat. So just, you can write it down as Mr. and Mrs. Mama Bear. Got him last time? 10-4. Alright, let me go in here and get this receipt, and we will be back on our way. Oh wait, I still gotta, actually, I gotta put the address in for where we're going. I forgot. Well, he watches from a TV, I don't know. So I don't know if he's, hopefully he does, hopefully. Oh man, hurry up, GPS. So I guess Ochelata is Bartlesville, hopefully. Yeah, I think so. $539 thumbs up. Ladies and gentlemen, just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. I'll be right back. Dude, go find a dang parking spot. Good Lord, that's ridiculous. Alright, we got $551 in fuel. $551. I gotta get my envelope sent in. Dude, what the? Jesus, man. Good Lord. Are you freaking serious? Can y'all see this guy? God bless. He's going through that much trouble to be an idiot. Dang, are you finally parked? How long has he been trying to park, y'all? 30 minutes? What a maroon. Russell, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Line of strong storms heading into Eastern overnight. The fuel island beside me is roped off, so he's just trying to park in front of it. Now, the only reason he stopped, I think, is because my lights come on. Back. Yeah, that's the only reason he stopped. He's pulling back up now. He sure did start. He started pulling up as soon as I cleared him. Oh, dang. I need me a Coke. I almost took out driving without nothing to eat. I mean, without nothing to drink, my bad. I don't know, Nick. They must be new. I don't know what to do. I guess. I'm not 100% sure on it. They're new. They don't know what to do. Dang, it's a decent sized parking lot, but man, I tell you what, it is freaking packed. That's what he's doing. Which the truck that was parked on the other side of that fuel island that's roped off, while I was getting fuel, security come up and told him he was going to have to, I guess, told him he was going to have to move. I don't know. Heck, I think he finally got it. Yeah. I think. That's the security guard right there in that car. Probably. Nice, delicious Coca-Cola Classic. Alright, we got 35 miles to the delivery. Jeez. We got 35 miles to the delivery. Hopefully there'll be some repair where I can street park. Tommy made it to Phoenix. Welcome back. Good to see that you have traveled safely, or safely traveled through your day. One way or another. Not real sure. Good to see you back. Swift driven. That was absolutely insane. I mean, dang. I know he was back. I don't know if he was back. Well, yeah, he started backing up when I was pulling up, I think. I went inside, got my fuel receipt, and then waited in line, and then back out. And when I pulled out, he still wasn't done yet. He just stopped to give me time to pull out, which was good that he did that. talking about the biometric cameras. What's that mean? Break it down into layman's term for me. Well, here. How about don't break it down into layman's term? Never mind. I don't know, I could have just been reading that name wrong, but if I read it wrong, then kids are probably going to read it wrong, so see ya. Okay, 10-4, thank you, Sandy. I thought that's the way it looked, but thank you, Matt. Thank you, to appreciate it. Couldn't do it without you guys. Could not do it without y'all. Dang. Arrow. These roads has been ruthless today. God dang it. Hey, that's a jalapeno corn dog. Either that or they rolled it around in the dirt a little bit. I don't know. It's got a weird taste to it. If it tastes funny, don't eat it. Jesus. Dirt dog. I think it was a jalapeno. But yeah, I'm not gonna eat it because I don't want the jalapeno dog either. Jeez. Freaking roads. Hot dog. Stick man's got a steel stomach. He can eat anything. I guess that airport is to our left-hand side. Because we got a plane coming in from in front of us. And a few minutes ago, we had a plane going in from in front of us, both headed opposite directions. Well, I ain't home free just yet. My appointment's at 4:15, which means that I have to go to sleep and wake up on time. Or just stay up. So I'm not home free just yet. But I'm almost home free on the driving. Yeah, actually 3:30. That's early for me. Early. Yeah, I need to sleep. I really do need to sleep. It's just a matter of falling asleep. If Tasha's in the truck with me, I fall right asleep. But when she's not in the truck with me, sometimes I struggle to fall asleep. Back at home, I will get in there here once we get stopped and pull you on into the group. I didn't do it before I took off, but that truck beside me had me wondering what in the heck was going on. So when I get up here and get stopped, then I'll go ahead and accept your request into the group. Two stops at the same place? Nah, that don't happen very often. I've done it before, Gio, but that don't happen very often where they actually separate two stops into one. It's one stop at this one in Oklahoma, and the second stop is in Cheyenne. Yeah, I do need the rest, because this is my intention, y'all, is, well, we'll get here at, never mind, I don't have any kind of good intentions. Never mind. No, but this is what my intentions was, maybe still is. Depends on how long it takes them to unload me. Is my intentions are, after they unload me, is to go ahead and take off driving, headed for Cheyenne. But that depends on how long it takes them to unload me. Now, if they unload me within an hour, then I won't do it. I'll go back to sleep and then wake up a little bit later today and go. But if it takes them 2 or 3 hours to unload me, then I'll just stay up, and as soon as my 10 hours is done, which should be right around 8:30 Central Time, start driving. If they get me done at like 6:30, is what I'm getting at, if 6:30 or 7, then I'm just going to stay awake and go ahead and take off driving when my 10 hours is up, which should be 8:30. All right, Kathy, thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. thank you, Mama Bear, for letting us know that you made it home safe. Hey, I'm glad I got to meet you guys. It's like I always say, I know for y'all, it's getting to meet me, but for me, it's not that you guys get to come and meet me. It's I get to meet you guys. And that's, in my opinion, I mean, it's awesome to be able to meet the people that spends any length of time wanting to hang out with me. So it's always an honor for me to get to stop and shake your hand, always. And I don't mind doing it, not a bit. I don't mind. I just don't mind. That was 2 meetups today. What is our record for one day? Is it 2 or is it 3 meetups? I know for sure we've done 2 before, but I'm not sure if we've done 3 meetups in one day. But I know for sure we have done 2 meetups before, and I don't mind to do them. I just don't mind. The wind is it's breezing pretty good out of the east right now. It's pushing me from the right side. We're heading north, so it's breezing out of the east into the west. Only desperate stalkers. No way I look at it like that. That's funny though. He might be having to count them up. I don't know if he's numbered them yet or not. It should be somewhere pretty close to 73. I've met a lot of people out here, a lot of people. And no doubt about that. $77. Wow. Early morning delivery, Brad. Early morning. We'll get here at about 10:30-ish, and the delivery is actually 4:15, which means I got to be back up by 3 a.m. To get checked in time. It does. It really does. It's nice to be able to put faces, to you guys. Get to and hear y'all's voice and just see you in general. It's nice to do that. Yeah, now the Cheyenne delivery, Peterbilt, how you doing? The Cheyenne delivery is, how many miles away did you say that was, Jay, from this delivery? 700 and something? Cheyenne does have trains, and I'm giving it some thought on 720 miles. So this is what I'm thinking. This is just what I'm thinking. I don't know. I may run it real hard to get on up there, which there won't be no. The only thing about that is my recaps are running, or my 70-hour clock's running down. I've chimed it down pretty quick this go around. So I can do a half and half run, or I can try to run it out pretty quick and then get on the Cheyenne kind of early on the 12th. I don't know. Let me give it. Gus, now I don't think you was in here earlier, but now you did give me a freaking complex. So don't keep trying to do it. So you give me a complex telling me that I got an accent like Curly. Don't make it worse. Don't make it worse. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, wait. There we go. Knack, knack, knack. 15,423 ups to go. Oh, meetups to go. Meetups to go. My bad. Well, now the first 1,000-ish of my subscribers, I don't really I guess don't count them much. My first 900 or something like that. Not in a Bud Light way? Okay, good. 745 miles. So I can either take and split that up into 2 days, or I can run it hard for a full day and then just have a couple, maybe 100 or 200 miles left, and do some heavy duty train spotting, rail fanning in Cheyenne. I'm not sure yet which one I'm going to do. Roger, how you doing? Got your rag ready. I'm gonna look I'll look either when we get here or when I get back up, because I do need to try to go to sleep kind of quick. I need to. I may look at it in the morning though, when I'm on the door, and make a final decision on whether to run it hard or split it up. Because if I run it hard and get there, I don't know. I'll figure out something by the time we start up in the morning. Sweetly. Oh, look at that. The speed limit went up. I'm busy sitting here laughing at myself. The speed limit went up and I missed it. Phyllis, how you doing? No. Noon is the new morning for me. I prefer to do all my driving after breakfast, not before breakfast. That's just what I prefer, though. I'll sleep on it. There you go. I'll sleep on it. I'll get something. Like I said, I'll get something decided by the time we roll out tomorrow. So notice I said tomorrow, not in the morning. I'll get something figured out. 831 thumbs up. You got to be kidding. No, I'm kidding. Knucklehead. I'm in a good mood. Giggity giggity. I cannot do that, cannot say that. I can say giggity once, but that's it. I cannot do it, the 3 or 4 times in a row. My freaking tongue slap turns sideways on me when I try to do it. Can't do it. I've tried. But I can do one giggity. Giggity. Don Orson was tickling my toes. Could be right. Giggity up. That's right. That's exactly right. Mid-Central Time. The driving clock's on Mountain Time, but my brain is on specific time. Romana, Oklahoma. Romana. Raymond. I don't know. Ramona, there we go. Ramona, Oklahoma. That's where our GPS says we're at. Now that might not be how you pronounce it, but that's what it says. Ramona. Dang it. Ramona. Yeah, I was supposed to do the breakfast video in the morning. Oh my god. Might be a little bit later by the time we get started. I forgot all about that. Fisherman, how you doing? I'm gonna say, I think it might be a welcome back, but I'm gonna say welcome because I'm not 100% sure. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, or welcome back, whichever it is. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There was a house in New Orleans. It's too late to start that now. Don't start that tonight. We'll start it tomorrow. Is that the doors? I've heard other people singing, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, that casino really don't look like it's got any truck parking. Snap, is that where we're going? I believe it might be. They might not have street parking here. When you're strange, there you go. That's the doors. Ain't it? Maybe. Faces come out in the rain. There you go. Alright, looks like we've got vehicles parked on the ramp here. And they don't look like they've got street parking. So, we are going to hit the ramp. Dang! Or go off the ramp, one or the other. That stuff was soft back there. Over easy. That just about was over easy. Okay, I think we might be good here. Sir, you can't park there. I hate ramp parking anymore. I used to not mind it. I really don't care much for it though. Let me look. Gio says, holy cow. Lots of places to kick tires, no doubt about that. Let me look on the GPS right here and see. I don't think they do. Let me see if they might have some street parking right here. No, they sure don't, man. That's, well, I don't know. They might. But the thing is there any trucks down there already? Where's Dollar General? Where's that at? I don't see no Dollar General. I think this'll work. Oh. Heck, the Dollar General's right in front of it. Hang on, I'm looking. Why are you not showing freaking pictures for it? Google Maps? It's not showing me any pictures. That's weird. It's on the main highway and it's not showing me no pictures. Eh. $10? I'll park on the ramp. Oh yeah, let me go in here and fix that for you right quick. I'll fix it after we end the live stream. But yeah, we'll just go ahead and hang out here. I think it'll be all right. What? Is that a Dollar General store? I see the Dollar General that you're talking about. I don't understand why it's not. We're okay right here. Oh. Yeah, we're okay right here. I'm just gonna scoot up a little bit. That way it doesn't feel so soft, maybe. Spend the $10. No, I mean, we're kind of light. We're not real heavy. Yeah, truck stop probably is full. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, hang on just a second. I think we'll be good right here. I think we'll be all right. I don't think it'll hurt nothing. Thank you, Randy. Thank you. Done painting the Lurkers Lounge. Oh man, you're gonna have to send me a picture of it. Yeah, I want to go ahead and just shut her down right here. It won't hurt nothing. Won't hurt nothing at all to be parked right here. There's other trucks up ahead of us. Let's see how this feels when this truck comes flying by. Jeez. Yeah, I barely felt that. Barely felt it. So, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and shut it down here. I might start the stream up depending on how long. We may start early tomorrow. Just depends on how long it takes them to unload me. But what I'm doing is I'm watching this truck right here for just a second. Yeah. Anyway, y'all have a wonderful night. You can watch for me early in the morning or later in the afternoon, later in the morning. Y'all know how I am. Y'all know. I ain't got to tell you. Thanks for watching. If you didn't get the thumbs up button on the way in, get it on the way out. We will see y'all. Y'all have to set an alarm. We'll see y'all sometime tomorrow. Sometime. Early noonish, maybe. We might do, like I say, we might do around 8. I don't know. Just keep your eyes peeled.